Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Smogon Gameday. This is Goldmason, joined once again by Finch, Marco P, and Stories. We are going to commentate on some SPL games, starting with the SFG versus Ladybug DPP series. How you guys doing today?
Doing great, doing great. Really excited for all these games. How about you guys?
I'm doing
So far,
very
so
well.
good.
My team is up 5-1 after a 2-week skid,
Ooh.
so
Ooh,
hopefully we can close it out. But we'll see.
Hell yeah. Well, let's get right
yeah,
into
and I was
this
just really
game.
worried about you guys. You guys got a strong roster, but we still have a lot of close series this week too.
We get Luthier back as well after this week.
Oh, yeah, true. But let's hop
Yeah,
into
no,
this.
Lucier in SS or really any gen's a plus player too. That's a great point.
Yeah. Let's hop into this SFG Ladybug game. They have already
Awesome.
started, but very, very early in the game, so...
So right from jump, it looks like a Scarf or a fast. Braylum gets sleep off. Zapdos trying to wake up.
Oh, nice. That does so much damage. Yeah, he's either Sash or Scarf. Luma is out of the lead slot. But he might have gone for a Stun Spore if he was Sash. Maybe he's Scarf. Okay, so it looks like SFG's running a fatter team. Let's see what... Yeah, nice C-Wave. But he might throw up a Reflect here. Oh no, that sucks for Ladybug, actually. So it looks like some sort of Paraspam fat team from SFG. And
It looks like some Osgood stuff with like the Don Fan and the Wish.
this looks like an offensive Melodic, which unfortunately gets blanked by what might be a Wish Jirachi. No, it's Bold or Fast Jirachi because it outsped offensive Melodic.
Yeah, that did a million.
Yeah, well, it
Oh,
crit.
of course, the crit that helped a lot too. But yeah.
All right, now he gets him back up, which is cool. But nice stay-in by SFG. That was a little weird. It's the para. They're clicking so fast. What is going on?
Yeah, they're clicking the
Well,
speed of light right now.
It's starting from behind, so the
Oh, yeah.
move's already set.
They still
Nice,
are
let's
clicking
see.
very fast. SFG took 30 seconds, and then that's it.
Let's see if he tries to trap this Lottie again. He's going to go back to Tar. Okay, he doubles Empoleon on the expected T-Tar. Nice. Maybe
So,
the better move there was
Empoleon actually
Gauntlet.
looks pretty threatening to everything besides Milotic, and that's paralyzed, so that's interesting.
But it lives, so if I'm... I guess he can sub here, he can threaten sub. But if I'm
I mean, is
Ladybug
it
here,
agility on a team like this?
who knows? It's not lefties, so it might be SD. That's a really bad set, but we'll see.
I mean, we could just see Ladybug stay in here and attack if he doesn't really mind not trapping the weakened Latias.
Yeah, Lottie's really low. I'd just attack this. I'd attack Empoleon. I mean, he does have Melodic, which is like pretty effective switching. I guess it's paralyzed, so it's not as effective.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just
Also,
scared of like
it's
a Grass Knot or a
Knot.
couple of Volparas. And also, I don't know if it's HP Electric either.
We have a
Pump usually implies HP Electric, but
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'd think so, but I don't know if they ever run Grass.
yeah, it's also paired Melodic. It's not worth going to here.
We do
so
know it's
I just stay
offensive,
in and
too.
attack.
Because it's
Yeah,
not
if it's got
lefties.
Earthquake or Superpower, I'd expect that to be clicked here. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
that does so much.
Oh,
Yeah, that
gone.
in one.
That's Specs or Mystic Water, right?
Yeah, it's got to be Specs, or it's just like a fast T-Tar.
Yeah, like Mystic
not
Water
fast
versus
enough for
offensive
speed.
T-Tar probably gets
Yes.
it, but I feel like you need some kind of boosting item to get that KO.
Yeah, no, definitely. That's crazy.
We have a issue with the stream, so give me one moment. The Twitch didn't take. Okay, I think the Twitch is working now.
Yeah, so at the very least, he's Mystic Water, and he got a good roll.
But with that being said, we can actually start getting the match pulled up so we can take a look at it.
The Ladybug's using this timer here. I don't see why you can't go to Loom and fire off an attack, but I think
Yeah, I mean, Loom with rocks up is pretty solid into what's shown. You could still go to Donphan and tank a superpower comfortably, but
Yeah. He trades Loom for the spin. Okay, he goes Gar. Um, that's interesting, especially when, I guess maybe that confirms that it's Scarf Loom, but I don't get why you don't go Loom and okay, so if he goes to Loom, throws off a superpower, then Lottie comes in to heal, and he can't really kill Lottie, but I guess he has this. This is a
I
huge
don't.
threat.
I'm shocked
But
it's
he has
going
to
Gengar
hit a
here.
focus. He has to hit a focus, which is really, really
But
tenuous.
focus, does he focus even kill if it's like Orb? I don't know.
Nah, this is Specs and Polion, so yeah. Or
Yeah, it
Mystic
should
Water.
KO for sure. Also,
That's
yeah,
Life
Orb
Orb is strong.
Gengar. Super strong. We don't see a good answer to this so far. I wouldn't be shocked to see like a Scarf Pursuit T-Tar in the back on this comp. I don't know if this
Yeah.
is like a known team, but
Tar looks feasible for SFG. Tar definitely looks feasible. I think SFG's last is either going to be... He didn't reveal rocks with Donphan or Jirachi, but he didn't really have a chance to
It
get him
probably
out.
isn't Rocks Jirachi because it's protect. I guess it could be no Wish. Yeah,
Yeah.
but Wish feels pretty good with Specs and Polion, I guess. I don't know.
It's fast Jirachi too. It's fast protect. Yeah, so T-Tar comes out now. It's probably Scarf or Chopple or... Yeah,
Well,
it's
we're
definitely
gonna find
Scarf.
out.
He gets... Yeah, you just focus blast here and you get trapped. Then he goes to Loom and gets a kill.
Does Pursuit kill on the stay?
Yeah, it kills.
I
Does like
think so.
88 man or something.
Yeah, especially because it's Orb, not bulk.
Yeah. My only concern is that he can't kill Lottie now, and it seems as though Donphan is going to be able to spin pretty freely. So this looks really good for SFG. He has some breakers. He's got the really, really strong breakers. So what I could see and what could be helpful for Ladybug is a Lucario last. I don't know if +2 CC is killing Donphan, but
After some chip, it certainly will.
I feel like you need a ground, like a secondary ground switch in the back here. Like I feel like it's
I think his
Dragonite.
last is Flygon. I think Ladybug's last is Flygon.
Flygon,
I
it,
don't-
yeah. I can
it-
agree with that.
No,
But he's-
Flygon is not great here, I don't think. But
No, it's not good. He can't kill.
In this
he can't
matchup,
kill,
no, it's not. I'm just
Can't kill.
But
What's it called?
Breloom
Don-
kind of picks with Seed Bomb here.
Breloom gets a kill.
Um,
But then Lottie just recovers, unfortunately. And he can't really kill Lottie. He has to like get a boom turn right. But the Tar is paralyzed, or the Tran is paralyzed, right?
the Tran is paralyzed, but it's still near full. I don't know if it's explosion or not. Obviously, stuff like that can make a big play here. I imagine Ladybug just goes to the Breloom.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't see what stops you from going Breloom with a Speed Bomb. And like, if
He just
you
doesn't want to
Speed
let Lottie
Bomb,
heal up.
you probably see the Zapdos or the. I guess you could just keep Tara.
Yeah, it's either Flygon or Latias in the last spot. What would be cool for Ladybug is and he can Healing Wish up Melodic, because an offensive Melodic in this late game would actually do a lot of damage. Granted, it has to hit pumps, but I really don't like
Yeah, like
Ladybug.
also, can the Latias reliably 1v1 the Milotic if it's Recover plus Ice Beam?
Well, it can freeze, but
if it's paralyzed, it's gonna depend on some stuff. But
a lot of odds. A lot of odds.
There's a lot of
Ice
odds,
Beam's
yeah.
probably doing like 45 to 50.
Yeah, I mean, it's lefty, so you'd imagine it's max HP Latias, so that helps a ton. But you probably have a lot of chances to crit or freeze, especially with Sand negating lefties.
Yeah.
And you're probably not taking a ton of damage from whatever move is there.
So he pursuits. So he has Scarf Loom. He
So,
has to crit. He has to crit Donphan with the Seed Bomb.
Well, even if he doesn't crit it, it's not all lost if rocks aren't up per se. Because once you kill the he goes Lottie first.
Oh,
T-Bomb
it's
never
just gonna.
kills here. I assume.
I guess it doesn't kill. Yeah, he wouldn't know the calc, but
Really?
yeah, he
And
gets the
that sliver
recover.
of
I guess
HP. That's crazy.
that's insane. Yeah, this thing's so fat. Jesus. So I guess Ladybug goes to Latias or Flygon here if he has it. Maybe he goes to Heatran. But let's see what that. The last should be a Scarfer from Ladybug. And then SFG's revealed to 6. So you Seed Bomb here. Let's say it's Latias. Draco would be pretty good. Then he sacks that. And then he gets he gets a kill with Empoleon. Or he gets a spin. Spin is not bad. Recovering this is so good. Okay, so it is Flygon.
Okay, so it probably threatens Scarf at very least here.
Yeah, not having Lottie is pretty big there.
Yeah, that's a gut to the chances of Ladybug. I imagine we see. I mean, you could see a recover on a U-turn, but we probably just see a Donphan come in here on a U-turn.
You don't sack this.
Do you guys know
Yeah,
if Latias has the bulk to live a Seed Bomb from that point it was at? Is it also faster than Flygon?
It's his Scarf gone, definitely.
Okay.
Or I guess, well, but that's a great question. It's either Scarf gone because his team is very slow and he has 3 breakers already.
What was it?
Or
Scarf
it's
T-Tar?
Life Orb.
Or...
It was
Yeah, because if
Scarf
it's Life
Loom.
Orb and the Latias is like max defense or close to
Out
max
speeds,
defense,
yeah.
then
Out speeds.
then Life Orb Flygon looks incredible here if the Latias is slower.
Yeah, it's gonna come down to.
It's a lot of ifs.
I think you just drop a Draco if you're Life Orb. If you're Scarf, you just U-turn.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, I forgot
I
it was
didn't even
Scarf
think
Loom.
about it potentially not being Scarf. Okay.
Yeah, it is Scarf. That's not ideal. Any depulses. This is good because.
I mean, do you see Tran explode if it has it here?
Yeah, I was about to say you get the free boom.
I
And
feel
now,
like staying there was always worse than going Donphan, but he got the turn right, but then he didn't even recover it off. Like now it's awkward.
yeah,
Because
that
like
was
now
weird.
after rocks, it died like superpower and crap.
But as we said, he also had to play the guessing game. It could have been.
Yeah, around this set,
Um,
that's true. That's true. You know, you gotta kind of leverage your spot there for sure.
Sack with Zapdos, or he can stay in and depulse.
Oh,
That sucks real bad. Yeah, I just depulse here from. No, you keep this because if you boom on this, then
yeah.
oh, he's EQ. Did we boom? Oh, he fire blasted. I don't like that fire blast. I think you always just boom.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure
Yeah,
he
you
boomed
heard
on
his
the
fire.
power, but now he conditioned him not to expect it. So that's just a really good sequence from SFG there.
Yeah, he played this well.
I mean, I feel
Yeah,
like Ladybug just didn't
there's-
have the breaking power to muscle past this kind of team. Like all your cards are on Gengar, and then a Scarf T-Tar takes care of
Yeah,
that
it just got
easily.
trapped. Melodic is
Well,
still.
we're back in the same loop as before. I'm expecting a U-turn here, but anything's possible.
So if he Dragon Claws into Empoleon, or if he Dragon Claws, then they get the spin. Did he Dragon Claw? Yeah, he does Dragon Claw. Alright. This might just be over.
I mean, at this point, I feel like the Donphan play was pretty safe. Even if they U-turn into Milotic, you have an Empoleon. You
Yeah.
can go into like it's obviously you're technically on the back foot, but you're just at such an advantage overall.
Yeah, you just go there and even throwing off Grass Knot. Yeah, like Grass Knot here, specs Grass Knot. Even if he goes Loom, it chips something. It does like
Yeah, it's just
30%
guaranteed
to Loom. Like
progress.
it's just progress. It's so good.
Yeah, I think this game kind of fell apart for Ladybug
Yeah.
after he couldn't pursuit, after he parried on the pursuit against Latias. And
Yeah,
ever
that
since
sucks.
kind of feels like every sequence has favored SFG's longevity.
Yeah. I guess killing Latias would have been really nice. Yeah, that would have been really epic.
Game's not over though. I mean, for some reason, the Don fan clicked Earthquake. I thought it would click Rapid Spin for sure. But now Don fan itself is a big threat because Linotic's lower.
Yeah. The game was in a favorable spot if there was no para on pursuit. And Ice Shard should come out here, and the game should just end.
Yeah, assuming it's Ice Shard, the game's over there.
Donphan had a really strong matchup here, especially with Scarftar. And he doesn't even bother.
Not Shard. Then a couple crits. Even then, it seems.
Yeah, you don't even risk it. You just go Lottie and D-Pulse here, I guess. Wow, a crit might have killed.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like this end game was kind of questionable from SFG, but at the end he had it anyway. So yeah.
Yeah, you said just didn't have the breaking power to get through it. Okay, that does a lot. Yeah, good win for Donphan. The full para sucked, but SFG prevails.
Yeah.
I wonder if they'll be starting next week, given that PKEL is 0-3, and now SFG wins, albeit not super convincingly, but a win's a win, especially in DPP, you know, the way things go in this tier.
We put QA for a reason.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah.
That too. It was a good game, fun to watch. I really think offensive Milo is should be left in 2015, but I don't know.
Yeah, I was surprised to see a Hydro Pump there as well. It's a strong poke into some teams that like you wish it was either faster or bulkier and
Stronger.
It can't be both.
Yeah.
Well,
The triple coverage with both teams is cool though in the recover, but in theory, I don't know. Are we going over this ADV game now?
Yep, we're gonna go up to the ADV game. Triangles versus Adlesius with Aerodactyl lead. So
this game's already a lot different because we can see on the right there's a lot of timer being used. So,
yes.
Yeah, all of them turn one.
let's see what happened. So Arrow in the lead slot is HP fighting implies HP fighting.
Oh.
Sadly makes the grave mistake of not spiking
like
first turn, and that shows why you don't spike first turn. But whatever. Here it comes out.
Right from the
EQ.
jump, it's a pretty sizable position for lead for Triangle, but even with the Earthquake crit.
It looks like Triangles is running a classic Scar Mag lineup, so you should see like a Blissey or a Celebi, and then T-Tar or a Metagross.
Celebi looks like it's faster, so I mean, I don't know if it's got like Calm Mind or Leech Seed, but even better.
So this looks like this is the old. Well, I don't want to jump the gun, but this is very similar to a famous BKC team that sadly gets a crit and takes out Celebi.
That's
Perk's gonna heal up a little bit.
Yeah, already saw my team get unlucky in one game on stream. Don't need another.
Bar comes out on the EQ. I don't really love that EQ. That's fine. And now Tar comes in. Nice. So it's definitely suit Tar. So he's gonna get some good chip on the thing here.
Yeah, not chip you want to have on your Gengar when there's an arrow on the opposing side.
No, he's in range of everything. Nice taunt. So this is a really cool set. Taunt Toxic T-Tar. It actually plays really well into Triangles' team. So I want to see how Triangle plays around this. What I think he has to do is go to Pert on a slide or taunt, but he really does not want that thing getting toxic because Perch is just nice and healthy right now. Let's see if Sadly makes the read. He does not make the read, so is he going to trade damage for this? Focus punch on the toxic.
Ooh.
Beautiful play by Triangles. That was really, really sharp.
Yeah, no, Triangles is really outplaying Hard up to this point, it feels like.
And now it's possible that Sadly has like a Claydol last, or a Claydol and like a Jolteon, or a Jolteon and a Starmie. Yeah, I would say Jolteon and Starmie, or Jolteon and Claydol look possible. But he kills that. Arrow comes out. We're gonna see an HP. Oh, he has Gross.
HP flying.
Is that yeah, I was gonna say, that's
so he's
HP
not
flying
fighting.
damage, right?
Nice double from Sadly. So he
Nice
doesn't have to worry
shots.
about covered Scarm, and it covered Stain and an HP flying. This gets a really strong T-Bolt off. Into Mag. Mag's probably gonna Toxic or T-Wave, or if he has it. Oh, so he's Magnet. Another T-Bolt does a lot. T-Wave comes out. I think Metagross wins this game for Sadly. Oh, well, not if Magneton.
I mean, I feel like this game was kind of unlosable for Triangles without the crit, and then now it's close. But the Metagross, it depends if it's agility. I don't know if it's revealed that yet.
It kind of sucked. Well, Mag not dying is really big. I think Triangles should have made a better. That was fine. But he has Mag now to para that, which I guess could help if this is. Okay. So this is probably going to be a Rest Coon.
These pairs are rough.
Rough
Let's
for
see what
who?
happens. He gets another CM, so maybe it's not Rest.
Like, Triangles is clearly playing so that the Tard dies to the Coon. Or Rest so he could get a free entry. The Paras mean nothing.
Looks like Sadly's got this in the. He's in a decent spot. Let me think.
Yeah, I mean, between
Gets him up here.
yeah, you can still get him up, but
Nice. So it is
the
agility.
set.
Yeah, so this can be a.
Yeah, and that's why you can't let it be last Pokemon, because it could just outrun everything, and Skarmory
Yeah,
can't win the 1v1. So
Yeah.
kind of had to let the Coon rest there. And that's the prevailing problem, if you will.
Let's see what happens. Yeah, you can just do that. Him weakening this is really big.
Yeah.
Needs to roar this out. Yep, good. Back out to Coon. Coon comes out and gets a Surf. Oh, that Toxic Miss blows, but
Yeah, I mean,
I think it was not great for him either way.
well, I think if Magneton was quicker than the Coon, I think
Yeah, if Mag
Toxic there-
outsped.
I think if Toxic there hit, the game was probably won by Triangles, but without the Toxic,
Yeah, if
the
Mag
Toxic
outspeeds.
can do.
Because he can T-Bolt. He T-Bolts, kills this, and then he T-Waves the Metagross.
Yeah, exactly.
So he's in a decent spot, but it looks like that
And
is tough.
it does look like it's faster, so I mean, it's
Yeah,
a
that
tough
miss
loss.
was really
I mean,
big.
Sadly
So it
made
would've
that
come-
awful play with the Skarm or at the jump,
Yeah.
and then got nailed with the crit and then the miss.
It sucked.
That's,
But what I will say is it would have
Instant
come down
touchdown.
to the Metagross hitting a mash through full para.
well, no, because you could have saved the Tyranitar in the back. So between Earthquake and Tyranitar, I'd assumed he could kill.
Oh, right. Right.
I mean, I don't know if it's because he revealed
Fire
Pursuit. I don't know if he's
Yeah.
got enough
Fire
special
move would
attack
be
where
fine,
Earthquake
yeah.
plus like a Crunch, for example, would kill.
That definitely does not kill, but Earthquake plus Fire move kills.
Yeah, so I don't know if he's got Fire Move. I don't know if he's got that. I think he revealed Pursuit in Thunder Wave. So
Yeah, that's a shame. That's a tough game overall.
yeah, just feel
Yeah,
like
so I guess
that taunt being rewarded is like kind of like unholy, but whatever.
yeah. I think
So we are having a little bit of an issue with the Twitch and YouTube syncing up. So I am probably going to stop and restart these really fast, just to get them synced up. Give me one moment.
All right.
awesome.
We have a bit of a lull between now and the next
TDNT
game.
is
So. Oh, they're playing right now.
yeah.
Let's do that right now then. Let's jump into that.
SS. I know this is more Finch's forte.
Yeah, I mean,
Really?
looking at this game from jump, we got a bulky team with Suicune. Probably
Another
there's two possible Suicune sets, but probably the win condition on this team. For Spooky Z, you got Toxapex and Rillaboom for it, and kind of a bulky offensive team. We're going to be seeing a lot of status, some PP stalling knockoffs, all the nitty gritty stuff in this one. A lot is going to come down to, if Suicune could burn skulls on the Rillaboom, the PP situation with Toxapex in this game. So it's going to be a pretty long battle one way or another, I think.
Where are we at? We're
You
on
think
turn
it's
6.
a sub protect Suicune, and then you have toxic spikes on Toxapex and Sand? And it's
Yeah,
kind
so
of
that's
that
like
route?
the classic core, and it could be aromatherapy on Clef to potentially heal
Ooh.
up any status as well.
Very cool.
It's a team that a couple of French players I believe have used like 5 out of 6 of this before. Kuru used it in Smogon Masters. It's just kind of the idea is a lot of teams aren't very durable into Suicune. It's a little bit of a fish, but at the same time, the teams that are like really aggressive in this weekend are pretty flimsy, so you with the right sequences can do okay into them. Early on, Spooky Z seems to be leveraging position pretty well, but not a ton has really happened. Like a little knockoff here, toxic there, but nothing like earth shattering has happened so far. So yeah.
Yeah, this looks like it's going to be a long one, but I think TDNT's positioned pretty decently, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, you're going to have to get a lot of turns right in tandem with each other to win quickly if you're Spooky Z. I mean, long term, maybe get a paralysis with a Thunder Punch, or, maybe get a couple turns right and you could win, like, as the game goes on. But my guess is this is, like, a especially defensive Stealth Rock Chomp, so it's not really going to be a threat.
Man.
In theory, you could
Yeah.
defog
If it
on that all
was
day.
like a SD Fire Fang, it would have cooked here.
Is that banded Melmetal?
So, given the initial Thunder Punch damage, I'd think it definitely is. Yeah,
Holy
that is
moly!
63.
Yeah, yeah,
A lot of
that
damage.
is.
The issue
Or
with Thunder Punch is, like, unless you para, you're just going to end up roosted on. No, he does have a lot of chances to para even with pressure. Oh, it's sub. Okay, that's...
Oh,
Yeah, so I guess the
like a
premise
full
of
pressure
TDNT
stall team.
Yeah, essentially, you have the ability to pressure stall, let's say the fire move on Heatran, or whatever move you want on Toxapex, be it Haze or Scald, and eventually
feel like-
win the game.
That goes a really long way, especially that's a balloon I see on Heatran.
Yeah, and Eruption
That
only
is-
has 8 PP, and
that
it's
is
now
pretty
going to
rough.
be weaker.
He's
If
got
it was
4
lefties
left.
on Tran, it would have been a lot better here. So it's Magma 2. But it is the shed shell.
Nice. Fires off. An eruption. Rilla comes out. So I guess he switches Rilla in, and seeing as this is Corviknight is like Spadef or whatever, I don't know if he really wants to go into it.
I mean, yeah, basically the win condition here for Spooky Z is like this Rillaboom has to pull a win out of its, you know what, and it's unaware cloud, so that's not happening. I would be shocked if Spooky Z wins this game.
Yeah, that's tough.
Like, because right off the bat, you're already seeing the Suicune switch in is the Rillaboom, and there's no heal bell or anything on that, so like it's gonna burn. It's unaware clef, so it's gonna outlast the Rillaboom, barring in irresponsible usage of recovery PP. And if it has protect as well, it could like scout this Melmetal too. The main win condition probably would be like getting a timely paralysis on that Corviknight, but you could scout it out here, yeah, and then.
Nice, that's pretty. This is a really strong matchup for TD or NT.
Yeah, it really farms these kind of like flimsy, bulky offenses. You know, you get the charcoal or the balloon Heatran, and like that can't pressure you long term. So between Hippo and Coon and Shed Shell packs, you're mostly fine into it.
Oh, so he's not Bandit. So I guess it's just Spadef Corviknight, maybe.
Yeah,
maybe
especially defensive Corviknight and like.
Muscle band or something on this? I don't really know.
I mean, that feels stronger than lefties, but it could just be literally 0 defense on Corviknight, I guess. But I feel like running that makes this team way too weak to like adamant Weavile. And...
No way, that was crazy.
Oh, that
Sorry
was
to
nicely
interrupt,
done.
that was
now that metal has like free
perfect.
reign. I mean, you're still gonna have to risk Scald Burns, which is like the big bugaboo here, but it's probably Toxic Chomp too. It is slower with leftovers, but it doesn't really mind the fact that it's slower because you can just Earthquake, it's back speed Coons, you break stuff anyway. Yeah. So now all of a sudden this game is completely flipped.
Yeah, wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, I feel like Corv really held this game together a bit for TD&T.
Yeah. It does very often in this tier, I feel like. But
yeah.
Now he's gonna go back to Clef. Clef is he goes Coon.
Every time Clef comes in, it's cooking time for Melmetal. So game's kind of a little different at this point.
Right. Corby's dead. Yeah.
These scalds are so scary.
Yeah. But Coon is such a big threat. He doesn't really have another choice but to just switch in Rilla, I guess. I guess the Pex isn't Haze?
Yeah, I guess not. Oh, they're really not even clicking.
Coon gets a free sub and then throws off Scalds here then. Which is huge for TD&T.
Yeah, Suicune looks amazing. With the terrain too. Like,
yeah, it's big.
The Garchomp can't even break this.
The terrain also, like, healing 12% is a cheat code.
Nice
CM. The Earthquake, Melmetal, and Garchomp with Rillaboom on the same team is a little interesting.
Let's see if he has...
Honestly, it's just because the turns only overlap for so much.
Yeah, I just always try to avoid stuff like that, but I also use Surf over Scald on my Feenies in SM, but...
Use Tantrum or use... Yeah, Tantrum is fine, right?
Or use a different team.
Yeah, I guess. Okay, so it is Haze Pex.
Yeah.
It is Haze, but I still feel like this is a...
Yeah, this is still a losing matchup, yeah. Yeah, it's a losing matchup. You have to do this nonsense where you pivot out, and then you pivot back in, and then you pivot out, and you have to avoid Scald Burns. But I guess Rilla is kind of useless because of Unaware Clef, so... Oh, he's...
Oh.
Okay. Well...
I guess that's better than if it were to be Protect, right?
Yeah, I think that just...
I don't think it changes much.
It didn't fall asleep, never mind. Yeah, it's the same thing. I thought it went to sleep that
Like,
turn.
what's really worth noting here is this Suicune only has, what, 15, 20 Scalds left, and Toxapex has Haze.
It was looking good for Spooky. I really think
all
that
of a sudden it's
Corviknight.
looking good for Spooky after revealing it's not banded and it's specially defensive. So it's kind of crazy.
Oh, it's the sub 3 attacks, and this thing's burned. This just kills everything, right? Yeah.
What? Let's see.
Like Melm just kills everything.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
I mean-
no, for sure. Let's see. It comes
If
in on the
it's-
Hippo. Oh, Hippo's faster. I don't know why I didn't expect that. Oh, there's the sub you're talking.
Does it break or
Does
what?
Earthquake even break sub? Like, I guess it doesn't even matter.
It does so
That's
much.
crazy. How much double iron
Oh my
bash does
God.
to like everything?
That
It's
is
just like
insane.
boosted by so many things.
Such
yeah.
ignorant damage.
You can stall them out though. How many has he got left?
He clicked it once into Corv and then once into. Is it Suicune? The nicknames are kind of throwing me off, so I think it only has 4 left. Because of pressure.
I feel
Yeah.
like you don't even really need like double iron bash to beat Clef 1-on-1 though, because you're gonna just thunder punch into it all day.
Yeah. And then with Corv,
Well, it's definitely nice.
the combination of T punch and EQ does so much damage here. It hits what 3 things super effectively, and then Clef has to just force wishes. You stall Clef out of wishes, or you pair it. Damn, Spooky really pulled this out with the Melmetal.
Yeah, sub 3 attacks is putting in the Lord's work now. Is it? Yeah, there's 1 double iron bash left. I guess he's just really making sure that it hits. Okay, well.
Mhm.
Yeah, thunder punches are the safe option, it looks like. Eventual paralysis too, like it's been a overarching theme in the other games we've seen today.
Yeah. There's 1. There's the wish. Ooh, that's huge.
Ooh, yeah, and you still have a dib left.
I think that's just game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
God,
tough.
I like. I
thought
guess I
Corby
just
was
haven't
gonna
seen
win
a
it.
max attack Melmetal before because this damage is not like it's messing
Yeah.
with my head calcs right
Yeah, so a
now.
lot of times it
was
runs like
so
16
silly.
adamant or whatever, and
Mm-hmm.
obviously this is fully invested.
Oh my gosh, what a strong guy. I love Melmetal's design. He's so goofy.
Yeah, it's a cool mon. That was
Yeah,
really
I mean,
fun.
deep down, I still feel like it might be broken, but it's.
I did vote ban in that suspect test. I probably wouldn't vote ban now, but I thought
Yeah, I was
cooking
kind of on the
then,
fence because
so.
like people don't use the good sets on it because it's hard to fit the
Yeah.
good sets on it on teams. But like
Mhm.
this is
But like if you're
good
pads
expose.
T-Wave, like I hate pads T-Wave.
That was insane. Oh my god. Who it KO'd a Suicune?
Yeah, it's so
Like-
funny. At the beginning of the game, we were like, "Yeah, Spooky Z will never win this ever."
Yeah.
Well, I
And then-
do feel like phically defensive Corviknight's like the best set by far right now.
Yeah, if it was a normal corp
But
set,
when
as a,
someone brought
like
this up to me, the Tapu Lele matchup, if it's physically defensive, like Psychic is just clicked 6 times, so it actually
Oh,
needed to
true.
be defensive. I just didn't even think that through. That's my fault. I should have brought that up from preview. I just wasn't even thinking it through. So I apologize for that. But yeah, like had we thought it backwards, like had we realized it was ended, this actually kind of flips like the whole matchup right then and there.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So little details like that, they go a long way.
Even like the bulk up Corviknight was a huge threat because it was Balloon Tran and everything.
Yeah, like you could easily outlast the Heatran, And then suddenly
Yeah.
you're forcing Toxpex to waste every single haze, and if it's burnt, then you could even out damage it eventually as well. And obviously, like the Tauren and the Chomp and the Rillaboom are useless into that. But the Melmetal really was used very nicely. So
That was so fun.
Absolutely.
yeah, no,
That's
SS is a good jet. I'll always vouch for SS.
This is cool.
Oh, I know TDNT was like one of the was a very hyped up player going into the season, and I believe he's 1-3 now.
Not only
Not
is he 1 and 3, but dude like was like, oh, I'm gonna use fun teams. I'm not gonna try hard, and then like he loads like Suicune install and
Yeah.
gets published. Which I think is like the most fateful outcome ever.
Yeah.
Well, that's probably fun for him. Guy's a menace.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
I faced him, and I think he has like more Blaziken usage than like Heatran usage on some weeks, almost. So yeah.
Should we go over some of the earlier games today? Maybe the Knack game or the Soulwind game? I know we're
I actually haven't
Both-
seen the Soulwind game yet. I saw team preview, but it happened mostly when I was asleep. And then there was I know that Alodan played Laurel earlier. I know VK played. I saw the Nat game. It was kind of a crit for crit fest there, but that's a good game. That's two local teams. You want to go over that? Too.
Oh, I watched that.
We should do the Laurel game.
Really?
Yeah, I
What
agree.
makes you say that?
Yeah. We should do the Laurel game. We should do the Laurel
Yeah.
game. Give me one moment.
The Santu game too.
Give me one moment. I'm gonna pull it up
Yeah, take it down.
here.
We actually got 40 people watching now. That's cool.
I'm gonna do some quick changes to the overlay. All right, let me pull it up. Okay. I think SPL mode turns on turn 1, but let's hop into it.
So yeah, right. I think this is the SFG Ladybug game that we went over.
Oh shoot, wrong game.
I mean, we could go over it again if you want.
No, wrong game. I clicked the wrong one.
Oh, you're good. There's so many games going on. It's crazy. Everyone plays Sunday now.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, I got the game on. My bad. My fault. Sorry, chat.
Yeah. So, right from jump here, we see Skarm lead from Laurel, which I believe normally is like dual hazards offensive. Maybe it's sometimes used on stall too. So.
Sometimes it's that sash set, right?
Yeah, but regardless of what it is, we're seeing Alodan just clicking an attack and just kind of having a field day start with the Zapdos. And I guess it's like sub-split, if I had to guess, after that, yeah.
That was a really weird sequence.
Yeah, I don't understand why we saw the double switch to Skarmory, in all honesty. Like, what was he...
I guess he was trying to catch a T-Tar, but in any case, I think
Yeah,
he just...
I guess, but like, why not just click substitute then if you have it?
Yeah.
Because like,
I don't know.
you're going to be low and everything on Alodan seems going to be healthy. Felt like he kind of got ahead of himself there, but he does get the Skarmory in. It's still going to get hazards up, and at least one. And there's the rocks. I imagine the Zapdos roosts off this as well. Yeah. And good prediction there, getting the spikes up. So it's not all lost for Laurel right there. Discharge there does get the para. That's fortunate there. We're going to see another one. Oh, okay.
I don't love leaving Zapdos in there.
I mean, a lot depends on, well, a lot of things we haven't seen yet. Like, a Zapdos would have been helpful into this Gyarados, right? But, like, it's still going to be weakened and slower at +1, and rocks are up, so I don't hate it.
Well,
Just-
if you think about it too, you can dodge Stone Edge and give them more reasons to complain.
Yeah, especially if it's powered. So this is a pretty awkward spot for
This
Olodin.
is so terrible.
Um,
I was going over the calcs with Mason here earlier about the damage we're about to see on the Swampert, and like I didn't really think Swampert could go down here, but it does, and I was kind of shocked by that. But oh, hang on, I spoke a little too early. Yeah. And I was wondering if that crit mattered, and then Mason said it didn't. We ran the calcs just to see, and yeah, unless it was Fizz Def Swampert, that waterfall just always KOs.
I mean, it could be Fizz Def. It's somewhat
Mm-hmm.
common, but with that in mind, we do see it's a bulky Jirachi here. There's a Zapdos, so it could also. I mean,
I
I'd
fully
have to count
Yeah.
ice punch damage.
I
So,
fully
yeah.
expected the Jirachi to die. By the way, that was crazy.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean,
but, like, also, if
like you
you
kind
have
of
the Jirachi
option
there-
select.
I'm wondering why he didn't go to the Jirachi before the Breloom.
I'm sure he thought it was Earthquake, and that's why he went Breloom first.
I guess. I feel like you're not really in a position to like pick your battles at that point, but I guess.
I feel like it's just a 50-50 at that point. Like, you can't really know
Well, the one
at
end
that
of
point in the
50-50
game.
is avoiding a flinch. The other end of the 50-50 is critting Mach Punch. Like, that's what I mean. But, I mean, we're just splitting hairs at that point. It's still, at this point, and obviously it's not game over, at this point it still looks like Laurel has a pretty okay chance to win the game. But we're going to see that this Scarf Tyranitar is going to have a chance, because Earthquake, of course, is going to kill this. It's going to kill the Tyranitar, which is going to be slower. You know, is the Jirachi, that should live Earthquake, going to be able to kill it? But we're not going to find that out, as Olodin's going to get a crit here and win the game.
Crazy.
That's kind of wild.
Crazy.
Yeah.
This is
So what people were saying in the Smog Tours chat was that Jirachi had a way of killing the Tyranitar. I don't know if that was through like Body Slam or Thunder Paralysis or just Iron Head killing. I'd assume Iron Head killing, but it feels like at 60% that might be a roll, just because Iron Head isn't the strongest attack ever. But I don't have the facts,
Yeah,
so I'm not gonna.
if T-Tar lives that, then if your out is switching with Jirachi Ironhead, I don't even feel bad for you. I hate that mon.
It was Scarf Titar.
Yeah, no, it was faster T-Tar. It's just that did the Iron Head kill it like after taking the Earthquake? Because obviously the Earthquake crit, wouldn't have killed without a crit.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
it's about-
I don't know what if it had attack investment or anything like that.
Laurel said it was what's it called in S Tours? He said it was the E-Belt, so he said it
Yeah,
killed.
E-Belt that would do the trick then. Yeah, I don't have the facts there, so that's why I was unsure.
Yeah.
But that was kind of a crazy comeback, but at the same time, it was also unfortunate. I mean, we've kind of been seeing like every single game today has been messy. Like we just had an RBY series with Septros and Felix, and Felix is like one of the best players, and there was pretty big luck in all three games there. I mean, we see this game here. It's just been a crazy day.
It's a good thing.
Even in that SS game, there were a couple of key moments. The Rillaboom avoiding the burn and whatnot.
Yeah, that didn't really matter. I think Melmetal just cleaned up. Ooh, it looks like we have some Tyrants gaming.
Ooh,
The
who's
best
playing?
team. I think Mata is supposed to play in 8 minutes, as is Fusion and Clean.
Ooh, that's hype. I'm a really big fan of Fusion's early season, and Clean is a good opponent. Mata versus Ewin, I mean, there's a 50-50 chance Ewin brings a team where the game is going to be at least like 250 turns, but if we don't see that, then I'm all in on that too.
Yeah. Ewan beat Halam last week too, so that was
Yeah, and Ewin, during the week, I'm not sure if this news spread, but the Big Stall Discord gave $500 to whoever could hit top 5 on the ladder first with Cloth on a full stall team, and Ewan did it within like 6 hours, which was pretty hilarious.
Cloth, like the crab Pokemon.
Yeah, like if you look under Ewan's profile, his last post was Cloth Bounty Stall peaked 2012 90 Elo or 90 GXC won $500 and
Jesus
like the whole-
Christ.
yeah, no, it's the whole thing. I'll link it in the Twitch chat on Discord. It's pretty funny. So he literally
That's
used this like he
pretty
basically
hysterical.
played with 5 Pokemon to to hit top 5 on this stall team because Cloth is not very good.
Does it has regen, right?
It has Regenerator, but the basically only thing it can do is click Stealth Rocks and click Knockoff. So yeah.
That's hysterical.
Let's hop into that Soulwind game. I really want to watch that. If you guys are down, since we have a few minutes before the next round of games.
Soulwind, and it's a black-white game, so unless it's like stall like my game, it shouldn't be that long. And then we'll go right into the 1 o'clock or the noon games. I apologize. Oh boy. So Gary took a 6 that he and Misum mirror matched with, and I used versus Misum, and he replaced the Latios with Heatran, which makes Keldio's matchup really bad, but makes the hyper offense matchup really good. And also, if it's like Tontran, it can be good into fat teams. Definitely, a pretty solid 6. Really, the only issue with it's Keldeo. And as for Soulwind, Soulwind uses a pretty solid, stance as well. Definitely a bit more conventional than the teams we've got the last couple weeks. We tend to see a bit more Landorus and Gliscor nowadays, but there's not full interchange. Like if it's Rocks on Pharaoh, you can run, of course, Sword Chance or Utility Gliscor. Could also be just pivot to try and get hits off with like Specs Latios or Life Orb Reuniclus as well. A lot's going to come down in this matchup to A, how Gary could use his Alakazam, and B, if it does in fact have like a Shadow Ball or Signal Beam to pressure Reuniclus. Also, there's going to be probably some trick turns. One of the Rotom or the Latios could be a Trick Scarf or even Trick Specs in Latios' case to try and open up for the Reuniclus. Reuniclus actually is a pretty decent matchup into Gary's team too. The main, check to it would be the Tyranitar, and that's pressured by Hazard and Latios. So I'd say very slightly into Soulwind in the matchup, but it could really go either way.
Well, let's hop right in and see what happens.
Yeah, we're probably going to see lead Rotom from at least one of these guys. Nope. Whenever I say it doesn't happen.
Yeah, I think they heard you.
Yeah, no, that must be it. It's dual hazards on the Ferrothorn and rocks on the Gliscor. So it probably means this is like a Spikes plus Knock plus 2 attack Ferrothorn from Soulwind. The main thing there is that you are like behind because to get the spike up you have to switch. So you take some damage on the Pharaoh and you let the Heatran in. Heatran being Lava Plume is really weird. Typically speaking, we'll see Magma Storm plus Hidden Power Grass, and that would actually do really well into the Rotom. But instead, now we're seeing Gary's Ferrothorn chipped as well. Both Ferrothorns are getting pretty low pretty early, and that favors Soulwind because now Gary has to use Tyranitar for Latios. And if you have to use Tyranitar for Latios, then you're not as good into Reuniclus. So I'd say early edge to Soulwind, and I think Soulwind sees that and also realizes it's Lava Plume and could probably safely switch in this Latios once or twice. Really nice roost there too. So if it's Culberberry, then you can get a Draco off here and still switch out later. Yup, and this has been really beautifully played by Soulwind. Because now you take 25 here. You get pursued off. Barring crit, you don't kill. Yup. And Gliscor should come in for free here, or Rotom, that works too. With the Ferrothorn, while Rotom's actually a threat, yeah, it should be in Hydro Pump range after Spikes. Yeah, and this is like already like an 80-20 game state for Soulwind. Basically, Gary's whole chance of winning is now going to bank on the Alakazam popping off. Now, Alakazam on this, with how it's played, is probably Life Orb. So, Tyranitar can one-shot it, so you're going to need to crit the Tyranitar. So, basically, that caps Gary at 1 kill with it. So, unless there is that crit, then I don't see a world where Soulwind loses this game from this point. Just given, like, Soulwind's not one to choke a 1 game in Black-White, as Hyde put it. So, yeah.
And yeah, I think that's something to note about...
Sorry, that was like a 5-minute ramble.
You're all good. I don't know. I just think one thing that I've noted this entire SPL is that Soulwind has been playing incredibly well every single week, or at least all the weeks that I can remember.
Soulwind has played well. He just used a really weird team into Watashi. That's, yeah, I mean, like, even in the game against Watashi, he had this sequence that was really cool, where he bluffed not having Ice Punch on Jirachi and then caught the Gliscor later on. like Soulwind is the best black-white player of all time, and like if there's anyone who's qualified to like game, probably me. Like this guy is like a complete beast. It's just a matter, and this week shows like when he plays a good team and has a decent matchup, like he's gonna win a lot of games. So yeah.
Yeah,
But
absolutely.
At
But yeah,
this
that
point, like crits are the main win condition for Gary the Gengar. That actually is an unfortunate crit that he took there, although Reuniclus could just heal off anyway. So yeah, but at this point, it's just gonna come down to if the Alakazam can get a crit, and it isn't even gonna get a chance to. Wasn't even Grass Knot. So Thunderwave there. And Crunch gonna take it out. Yeah. We should be getting close to those SV games now.
Yeah, I asked whoever's playing first. Let me see.
Tyrants Gaming, right?
That's the one, and the Leech was supposed to play Metallica at noon, but I think they got pushed back an hour.
Oh, we've got a bunch of people live on YouTube too. That's dope.
Yeah.
That's exciting.
Thank
So
you,
we got
everybody.
45 on YouTube and 38 on Twitch. If anyone has any questions in the next couple minutes between games, I'll try and keep my eyes in the chat as well. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, everybody, for watching. By the way, it's our
Yeah.
first.
Thanks for spending your Super Bowl Sunday with us. For those Americans who are.
It's a global
Awesome.
sport. It's a global sport.
Yeah, global sport. I mean, personally, I want neither team to win, but it's fine.
Yeah, that would be ideal.
I'm gonna break your heart, Finch.
What's up?
I'm a Chiefs fan.
No, that's okay. I don't even hate the Chiefs. I'm just like kind of like tired of them at this point. Like, I personally think like Travis Kelce's like cool. I have no issue with him. It's just like it's getting tired. Like it's every year now. So, but at the same
they're
time,
America's team.
at the same time, I'm a Steeler fan. So not only like are the Eagles like they always talk crap about us, but also like all my friends are Giants fans and they hate the Eagles too. So I could not root for the Eagles in good conscience without being completely massacred by those around me.
What games are you guys looking forward to?
Personally, I'm really excited about. There's a couple of SS games left. The Metallica Gotcha game I'm really excited for, and Hayburner versus Damien. But outside of like my personal interest, because SS is like a tier I probably like more than everyone, I think the most exciting game left probably is going to be. Give me a second here. Let me find it. Probably is going to be the Storm Zone versus Old Spice Mike game. Old Spice Mike had a bad second half of 2024, but he's been back in good form, and Storm Zone's obviously one of the best players. That's been like one of my highlights of the week in SV.
I like, that's a great game, but I'm looking at Drachenquel versus Sky Penguin. Sky Penguin, I know last year started off 0-2 and then rattled off 7 straight wins.
Yeah, now he's 1-2. So
yeah, he's one of the.
I feel like the same thing because we saw week 1 on this same stream where Skype lost his first game to Rob, and then I think last week he lost. He just I think he misclicked or something. I don't remember the whole lore behind it, but I know he fell to 1-2, and now if I had to bet, he'd still finish top just like last year. So yeah.
Yeah, he's an incredible player. And then Comp versus Punny. Punny played an amazing game last week versus my teammate or my player Luigi. So I want to see if he can follow that up. He's 3-0, and Fogbound Lake also 3-0. After a really bad SPL last year, bounced back with a strong performance in SCL RU, and is now just absolutely smashing everyone. He smashed Fusion last week.
Yeah, no, Fogbound's been one of the like surprises of the tournament. I mean, it's like I rated him pretty lowly after. It felt like he fell off last year, and now it seems like whatever, like switch flipped like during SCL, and he's been good since then. So yeah.
Also, I'm very excited and was kind of taken aback by Crucified being benched because I think he's a very good player. But
he's not benched. He's just on vacation this week.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, although he's going to be black and black-white next week, and Crucified's going to be back in DPP next week. I was told that this is just like they went into the season knowing that Crucify was going to have this week where he couldn't play, and that's why they wanted a Loden for Black-White, because they knew he could flex around, and that caused Zakuru to slide into Black-White. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't think Crucify is like in range of being. He's actually been pretty good so far. I think he's 1-1, maybe 2-1. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I know he lost to BKC, but he beat.
He lost to
Malekith.
the GOAT, but I know he beat a couple other people. I think he beat Malekith. So yeah.
Yeah, he beat Malekith.
I think Malekith is now 1-3 with his one win being Black-White, which is kind of funny.
Yeah.
And as people in the chat are saying, yeah, Fusion has had a hell of a year so far. He's been strong. The Tyrants always feel like, and I'm sure you could attest to this, they find a way to be strong in the current generation. That's kind of, even if you guys aren't investing a ton, it feels like something you guys really excel at. So
Yeah. Fusion's been really good. Last week was just really rough.
yeah, I mean, but you're gonna have games like that in your season. That's inevitable.
All right, I found a good game for us to watch.
Good game.
Yeah, great
do it.
game. In fact, a fantastic game.
Honestly, I don't know if there have been many fantastic games this week.
Nah, this is a fantastic game. We got One Last Kiss versus Gilbert Arenas.
Yeah, that was a great game.
Yeah, happened literally moments ago. You can give some insights on your game that literally just
Wait,
happened.
the sludge wave
walk
is
you guys through
crazy.
this.
The sludge wave is crazy.
I lost very quickly. I don't know what to say. This was one of the most important games of my life, but I was not able to win.
Damn.
One Last Kiss played really well. They read me like a book. Yeah, I don't know what to do.
That was
Sad.
I thought the Terrifier was just gonna make me, and you'd be fine. You'd just be behind a little bit, and then he clicked sludge wave. That was pretty fun.
What are you gonna do?
What are
I've
you
been
gonna
defeated.
do?
Oh, I might go for redemption if one of these games doesn't start quickly.
Yeah, go for redemption right now. We need to get
Yeah,
a more
might.
than.
Oh,
Oh wait,
never
never
mind.
mind.
Not ever even started.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
I only typoed Force SPL mode once. That's a win. I've been typoing in every game.
Nice.
I have
So
not
we see
successfully done that
He's an odd
command
pick.
once this whole tournament.
Right now, it doesn't matter. Go.
Every time
So
I've tried to
looking-
do it, I mess it up, and then someone else does it before I can do it correctly.
But do it
Looking
right
at the
now.
game-
Stories, do it right now. Type Force SPL mode right now. Go.
It's already on.
Doesn't matter. You get to do it again.
You do
It's
it twice.
It's
See?
fine. I'll do
Yeah.
it later.
Okay, so what I will say about this matchup is Torn looks delectable because the only mon that can really come in on it, assuming it's just like a regular knock, U-turn, Bleak Wind, Heat Wave set, is Garg, and Garg gets knocked. And Garg is going to
Yeah.
be a huge issue here.
So Torn plus Spikes looks good.
Yeah.
It's also, I feel like a bad Weavile matchup into Zama plus potential for E-speed, but with enough hazard play and long-term longevity, even it could break through.
I mean,
Um,
there's no ice resist. This guy's gonna triple
Yeah,
axle,
That's
And
yeah. So
do at least
that
half
can
to
be good
everything.
once you burn through the Zamazenta's a defense boost. But what I really think is going to be good here for Ewin is the potential for a Curse Garganicle. If you're able to outlast the Tinkaton, it actually can like win the game. But the issue is it could very well be Rocks instead. I would imagine it's Rocks over Tusk, so that would be a limiting factor. So like, assuming it is Rocks on Garg, I'd say the matchup favors Mata. But if it's Cursed, then I mean you're gonna be able to force it to use recovers, but it will chip down a lot. It also checks Patch, which is good because Patch can just status through the whole tier otherwise.
Yeah, I've been finding it really hard to build like a strong Garg team that isn't too weak to hazards. So I think
Yeah, Lily ran boots on Garg, but it feels like then you have to recover every turn.
Yeah,
So
you're just so far behind if you're not using
Yeah.
lefties. I feel like I really like I really like what's his name too, Raikou. I think Raiku's pretty strong here. If it's the Vault, Dragon Pulse, Taunt, Thunderclap set, I think I can put in some work.
Yeah, I've been seeing that step more lately too.
Mata already used it week 1 versus JYT Campbell. But Dragon Pulse, like the Dragon resist is Terra Fairy, Gargnackle, and Slowking, so I think that's pretty cool. Because it's probably Boot Slowking with Ice Beam. But still, that's not
It
a
could in
great...
theory be AV with Spin Tusk, but I feel like the returns you get from Spin Tusk aren't as great right now with all the patch, so Boots feels more likely.
Yeah. I like a set that I like is 3 attacks at the moment, like Psynoise, Ice Beam, Sludge Bomb.
Yeah,
with
we've been
Chili
seeing a
Resist.
lot more Psynoise than Future Sight, like conventional old school sets, as well.
Mata's using a lot of timer here. I think I would just lead Torn pretty freely.
Lead Torn, you
Either-
click knockoff versus anything on the entire opposing team. Like, even if it's like lead Wellspring, they're not going to stay. You just click knock. So, yeah.
Yeah. Well, you can click Bleak Wind there. You don't want to mess around. Okay, but he leads with this, which is fine. I guess you can threaten T-Wave, but I don't love
I
this.
mean, you probably end up switching here to, like, Bolt or Patch.
Yeah. And a set that I actually...
having, like, this in the back if you are Encore too, it could be nice, too. So, yeah, we'll see.
The set that I've been seeing lately is Taunt Wellspring to deal with Petch. So if this is Taunt Wellspring, it can actually be a huge menace. He just tears turn 1. Maybe pair this, don't crit. Oh my god, that just kills. Wow.
Sorry, I don't mean to make fun of you. That was just very funny. I apologize.
That's crazy. Is that always kill?
I looked away for a second, and then there's Tinkaton, like, all over the walls. It just exploded.
Yeah, Jesus.
I'm surprised. It might have been a roll to kill, honestly.
Probably not.
He's a strong
Tinka's-
guy.
Yeah, Ogerpon is so strong. It's ridiculous.
What do you have to say, Mr. OU tier leader? Ban this guy. Or this
I
girl,
have to say
sorry.
that I tried to suspect it about a month ago, but I was met with a lot of resistance because it turns out that there's an even more broken Pokemon called Ting-Lu that it does well into. So that did a ton with Draco.
So
Oh my
Adamant.
goodness.
It appears it's a mid-roll with Adamant. So it's possible, but that was
Oh.
not
Yeah, okay.
great.
That depends on spreads and whatnot.
Okay, so that looks like Boots G-King on the taunt. Nice job.
That's a really cool set.
Yeah.
Do you just throw out another Draco on a Tusk pivot, or
Does he vault here?
do you Volt?
Now
Okay,
he's gonna
that's
go
like
pause.
supposedly permanent damage if it's not synthesis on Ogerpon.
Nice.
Oh.
Good miss. That would have done. That would've
No
done like
bias.
That helped Mata a lot here because
Yeah,
now
that would've
Torn
been
can kind of
so
get
much.
free entry, or you could even go Weavile and threaten to kill with Knock. Maybe I don't know if it kills.
Yeah, I don't
does not
know if you
kill.
go Torn, because Torn's gonna come in and then like you can't KO.
Torn just
I don't
dies.
think. Yeah.
Torn's just gonna
You don't really
disappear.
want to go Patch either, so you
Yeah.
got to go with kills.
Yeah, Weavile is a fine play here. Knockoff takes the KO. Assuming the Ogerpon doesn't have any
Knockoff-
bulk.
Knockoff does not KO.
Well, what
Looking at
spread
the
are you
correct
using?
It could be Choice Band or Orb, but I highly doubt
Could
it
be
with
Band
that
or Orb.
removal, so
He
it's
has
probably
no
Boots.
removal.
There's no way Boots kills with it. Right?
Yeah. Boots does not kill from 48.
And if you're adamant, Boots you're slower. So
Yeah.
I think I'm
Well,
looking
he's
at the wrong
adamant-
calc then.
he's adamant
Because
Ogerpon.
I'm looking at non-boots and it says 57 min.
Are you looking at regular Ogerpon or Ogerpon Wellspring?
I'm looking at Wellspring. Because knockoff is still boosted if you have the mask, right?
I don't think so.
Okay. Well, I'm
Yeah.
never trusting Shodex again.
my calc on knockoff shows 38.8 to 45.8 versus an Ogerpon Wellspring,
Interesting.
and it did 40. So yeah. And without rocks, I guess you got to get spikes up to have that Ogerpon be dead. But the issue is that it could come in on the Lu kicking spikes later, so it's kind of awkward.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
This is a
So
pretty.
maybe if this...
pretty tough position
Yeah.
for.
I wonder
This is
if
tough.
instead of letting Weavile go down, pivoting back to Raging Bolt was a play. And
Yeah,
the T-clap.
that was probably all right play. I don't know. I feel like Mata was just so behind after the turn 1.
Yeah, Ogerpon is very good Pokemon.
And now he's probably we're gonna see a Tusk come out maybe. Nice spike. I'd fire off a Ruinate here if I was Mata. If I'm Ewen, I'd just click Ice Spinner or Headlong. Ice Spinner. Knocks. Okay. A U-turn could be pretty good here. He does not U-turn. Oh, but he has Taunt. Nice. This looks like a threat.
Oh. Yeah, I feel like on paper Mata has this matchup, but that Ogerpon just put in overtime immediately.
Yeah.
So I'm interested to see how this pans out.
Yeah. Now we have Ku versus this. And the D-Knight hasn't even touched the field yet. And it looks like
It's so
Moderate.
Yeah,
scary.
and it's at full health too. So, I mean, the one limiting factor about D-Knight is it can't like Terra Ground to Muscle Pass catch because you already used a Terra Water.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I could see
But the issue is
a
Pets
speedy
enables
Petra
the
in
Garganical
this.
so much. So,
Like
Yeah.
a speedy Air Balloon or Colbur Berry Petra with Nasty Plot. I could see that.
Yeah, a potential Terra like fighting Petch could be really strong here. Like very strong. This looks like a really decent spot for Ewan.
I'd be surprised if obviously anything's possible. I'd be surprised if there's a comeback here. It just feels like this Garg is able to really force the hand, and on top of that, in theory, you could spin with Tusk if you force the Patch to Terra, and that allows the Wellspring to get another hit off.
And I'd say Draco is free here. Volt's free.
Yeah, Draco is free. You should live with Slowking after Regenerator, but then you die to the next one. But even -2 Draco after that does a lot of damage to everything.
Or
I really
not.
think that does so much damage.
That's
Volt here?
terrible.
Oh my god, come on, man.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. That's
Yeah, unfortunate miss there.
Oh, it's foul play.
Yes,
Well, that's
this
probably
game's
the
over.
least threatening set.
That's
I was gonna
tough.
say if it was like a Nasty Plot Petrant, I could see you doing
It had a
something here,
chance,
but
yeah, but this is
yeah,
rough.
probably
foul
just
play.
a dark foul play, and it looks like kind of wrapped at this point, unfortunately.
Mhm.
Amada, who was nice EQ, who was retained, is now gonna be 1-3.
Yeah, it's a tough luck start to the season, but still a lot of season left, hopefully.
Oh, the game's not over yet. I mean, it probably
I
is,
think
but
it's probably kind of over.
that was a really good
Mhm.
ruination. Probably trying to call it a crunch rather than a double to Dark there, but
Good job. Yeah, good job. Okay.
yeah, okay. Really nice series of plays.
He's pulled it back, but it's still very, very far behind.
Mm-hmm. Dinglu is looking amazing in this game.
Yeah.
We see a hard double. Does that mean is it taunt Nasty Paw? Is it not U-turn?
I guess not. I will say, maybe, yeah, taunt Nasty Plot, taunt Heat Wave. Okay, he lets this thing take an EQ. No Sludge Bomb poison.
Oh, okay.
You get a
Oh
spike,
gosh.
no spike yet. Nice
Mata's
double.
getting a lot of turns right. That's kind
Yeah.
of
It's really impressive.
Mata like turned it up. a
Oh
couple
my
notches
gosh.
If we
That-
had
Oh,
Weavile
taking-
here, that would be nice.
Taking that CC, not great, but
But that CC only did 62. You should live a hit from pretty much anything still.
Oh, but you needed this thing healthy, I think. To take on.
I think so too, but maybe. Does Torn have boots? It doesn't, right? No.
No, that's the issue.
Yeah.
You having Weave now would have been fucking massive.
Yeah. No, because we've kind of won from this point with Terraburnt and the Garglow.
Yeah. Oh well.
But I'd say the game is chokeable at this point. So
Yeah.
Inglu is just so bulky.
We just gotta be wary of Garg. Mata's, for some reason, getting every turn right.
Let's see. Oh,
Banded? That's banded,
rough
right?
crit. Is it? I mean, it could just be
I don't know.
fast patch.
Yeah. Alright, so he gets the
Another recovery
recovery
burn.
here.
Okay.
Oh,
ooh.
yeah.
That Draco missed before looms
Mhm.
large now too. I'd say.
Yeah, I mean, it was just a little, like, a really rough lead. Or, I guess, a really rough lead from Ewin on Mata. Plus, a bit of unfortunate turns.
Yeah,
Definitely.
that sequence was frustrating. I think this game is
Yeah.
over, unfortunately.
And the record doesn't show the whole story, though. Like, Mata played this game really well, I think.
No, I
Especially
really
towards
don't
the
like
end.
the. I thought the two things he did wrong were the leading Tink, but I guess he also got unlucky with that roll because a Parrot Ogre Pawn is a completely different game,
Mhm.
and I thought the Weave was a weird play.
Yeah.
Letting go of Weave when it can be a decent win condition, especially because if it's Terra Ghost. A crit Draco can do something here. And Petch might be able to pull it back. Huh?
I mean, everything after that I really liked. Like,
Yeah, he played really well. Or you got a lot
all
of
the
turns
Ting
there.
Lu turns was just like really impressive string of correct turns made. Yeah, I guess probably why they didn't lead Tornadus is because it's not U-turn. You don't really get that safe scout that you would get
Right.
with U-turn.
right.
If it's, I mean, we don't know that it's not, but they didn't click it versus some mons that are slower. So, assuming it's Nasty Plot Taunt, which is really good versus stall. Obviously, Ewan didn't bring that here, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
We just got
We got
Hiko versus Lily for after this game as well. But in the meantime,
we
we're
just go to
still
that?
here. I mean, I don't know if we think this is over. That's up to you guys.
I'm happy going to that.
Well,
Yeah.
wait a minute.
Oh.
Because there's still a Petch alive.
when there's a patch, there's a way. I hate this mon.
Well, not with Garganical, really, but
No, he's not able to get past Garg.
Yeah.
Unless
He
this
needs
is
to get-
nasty plot. Terror Blast,
Well-
take
Need to,
ground. or
like,
something.
get confusion here and into luck.
I feel like a specific Terra on Torn with Nasty Plot. Like
Yeah,
if you're
Terra
Terra
Blast.
Steel or Terra Grounds. If you're Terra Steel with Focus Blast or Terra Ground with Terra Blast, like this is not over. You just need to find a
No.
way to plot versus Slowking or Dragonite. Even if
Yeah.
you can get healthy enough with regen, like if you're Terra Ground or
Plot
just
on
any Terra that is fine into Salt Cure, you can get a plot off on that. It's not Protect on Garg, so it's not like it can stall you out forever.
Franco versus Dice just starting as well.
Lots of good
interesting
games
games.
coming up.
Don't
Are you
mind
looking
me,
at
I
the at that Gen 5 team
Yeah,
preview,
oh my
Finch.
God.
Yeah, that's
I hate
something.
ABR so much. I really hate him with a passion.
Yeah, I wonder who built that team.
Well,
Yeah, I wonder who built that.
well, I don't know what to
I've
say
never
about
hoped for
that.
Dice to win a game more than this. Just going to the chats really quickly. Lloyd VGC asked, how can someone participate in SPL? So since it's an auction-based tournament, not everyone gets in. So the best way really is to play in individual tournaments and smaller tournaments and kind of build your way up there. Yeah, just wanted to give you a quick rundown there. Is this Mata game still going? Yeah, still going.
Because it is very likely plot torn, I wouldn't say it's over yet, but it's going to be really difficult for Mata to close it out.
Yeah, I guess if he's a taunt Terrablast ground,
Mm-hmm.
that'd be pretty cool.
Or you could
Walled
just crit a couple times against with Raging Bolt, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, or if it's like Terra Dragon Raging Bolt, you could position that in and just get your KO with Draco.
31% is really low.
Yeah.
I will say, if that Dragonite hit itself in confusion, and because it's Fizdef Slowking, Raging Bolt would be in a lot better of a spot. But Raging Bolt can
Mhm.
still win, I think. A very, very fortunate Raging Bolt can win this game. I think what he's gonna Terra Dark foul play here and try to kill this, but I don't even know if that kills. He can always literally just go to guard for free. You win, Ken. So
I think with the Terra boost, it would get the KO. It's just a matter of, do you need Terra on your Torn for this game or not? But Terra foul play just does a ton to everything because that move is broken. Like Garg doesn't want to take a foul play because it's at half right now.
yeah. I wonder how much it does. Probably like 25.
Maybe a bit less.
Yeah, probably like 20. I mean, he doesn't have lefties, which is big to consider. Electric Wind doesn't have lefties.
Mm-hmm.
This is closer than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, this is a game.
Yamada
really-
has played well in the late portions of this.
I mean, like I said, I do think at preview Mata is favored in this game.
Oh, he
It's
parting
just
shotted.
Ewan got a super good lead and then went from there. Oh, Future Sight's bad. That really like puts
That
Ewan up
stinks.
in the sack war.
Yeah.
Mm. I wonder if that does force Terra Dark on Patch.
I think it might just.
Unless it's in your best interest, like if the opportunity comes up to sacrifice Raging Bull and then get Tornadus in for a free plot, then you go for that for sure, but
Yeah.
I think it depends on what Ewan does here.
I also think if he's Terra, or Focus Blast on Torn, that's important.
Mm-hmm. Because if it's Focus Busting, you don't need to Terra. Grass? If it's plot, I don't know if they would run Grass Knot as their fourth move. I think it would be Terra Blast or Focus Blast. Well, actually, that's just what Mata needs to win this. I guess Grass Knot would be really nice, actually, for this exact moment, but... Lots of thinking. If it's Terra
Electric
Ground, you
Wind's
definitely
time.
just pop that off now. Terra Steel. Okay. Yeah, and that blocks the chili, and then you resist the future set, you resist the E-speed. You just need to hit a focus versus Garg, and you're... I think that's game then, right? Hmm. Okay, well, that went a little differently from what I thought, but...
That was ridiculous.
Okay. That was a very goofy turn. At least Torn lived. See the double switches. Does E-Speed get the KO here? I don't think it does,
Definitely
right?
does. Definitely does.
Is
Dragonite's
it...
like strong shit, right? The EQ? EQ'd. Ugh. I guess he's maybe fast, speedy Dragonite. Yeah, now he just salt cures.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Torn not clicking plot there. I feel like...
Wait. I wonder why.
Wait, crit. Oh,
I think Ewan did not like maximize his odds. I mean, obviously it's still, marginal.
that's a wrap, yeah.
I mean,
So that makes it 5-2 in favor of the Tyrants.
I think we're a bit behind still. I mean, it says the game is over, but I'm kind of curious how this pans out.
I mean, it's not like over. It's just like over. If that makes sense.
It's a little over as a treat. Yeah, I feel. I really would like to know if that Torn was nasty plot, because if it was, I feel like that was the click for sure. And if it's not plot, then like, what the heck is it?
For Draco would be nice here. We don't get it.
Yeah, no crit. Did it recover? Okay, it's still low. Does Torn get the KO? Oh, what? What? Focus. Okay, that hits. So that's... Oh, it's Heat Wave.
Dude, that's so annoying. He actually had to land a focus.
Is it... Oh, they went for the East. Do you parting shot here?
Yeah.
Is it fast
right?
patch? It's so weird. This is so weird. You don't want a parting shot toward into an earthquake, even though it'd be -1. Like you still go down. This is so weird.
There's odds here now.
Yeah, I think Petra just recovers, right?
Dude,
Or
I
do you
cannot
not want to
believe
forfeit momentum to Garg? This is really close, and I'm not good enough at the game to know what the lines are.
Yeah, you got a foul play here. No, I think you recover.
Yeah.
You recover here. You recover here.
If you recover as they go Garg, then
Ewan just
Garg
spams
has
EQ
to...
here. Because Garg wins on its own. If Garg gets a recover, it wins. What Mata has to do is he has to find a way for Torn to get a nasty claw somehow, which is impossible.
Right.
Ewan just clicks EQ.
Well, if you keep recovers with Pecha, can you force Garg to run out?
For the choke. And then you have to go for the choke and foul play on the Garg. Hope Ewan chokes. That's because otherwise you just spam EQ and the game's over.
Man, I'm like on the edge of my seat for this.
Yeah,
this is a really good game. Someone should make a YouTube video about this one. I have an idea.
How did they hit both focus? I just cannot get over that.
Yeah, who does that? What a jerk.
Yeah, we have to bank on the choke.
I don't know why, but I really like shiny Dragonite a lot more than regular.
Yeah, green is a cool color.
I always make my Dragonite shiny. Like the orange one, the orange Dragonite just looks wrong to me. I don't know why.
I freaking hate the green Dragonite. I don't know what you're talking
I,
about.
I, my friend said the same thing the other day too. It's like it just looks more correct to me. Okay,
Foul play was. It worked.
foul play was the play.
It's
now-
over, right?
Well, does Salt Cure KO Torn?
Yeah, I think it does.
So Torn has to have a way to hit? Oh, it doesn't. I see.
No, it doesn't have a way to hit. It's just like
Yeah. This game's
if
over.
from 32% Salt Cure, like the damage from Salt Cure plus the residual damage doesn't KO, then Dragonite has to E-Speed here. But if you E-Speed on the... Okay. I was gonna say, if you E-Speed as it plots, then go down to Poison.
Critical hit wins.
Critical hit
Don't
does
even think
win.
it does. Gen 3 critical hit wins.
I get... Yeah, that was really hard for Mata. He made this a lot closer than I feel like it was ever gonna be.
Yeah.
So that was really impressive, but
Played well.
really entertaining game. Also, Garg is broken.
Yeah, that was tough. That was
That
tough.
was tough. So
Well,
do we want to
let's-
see the Gen 5 game or the Gen 9 game?
The Gen 9 game
I
still.
might not be able to. I could talk about the Gen 5 game if you want. We do have games ongoing though.
Yeah, I would
and
rather.
The Black game makes me furious. So
I would rather jump into the other Gen 9 game that's currently ongoing. So we're gonna do that.
yeah, it's on like turn 10 right now, so you can catch up quick.
Yep. Let's
Sure.
jump in. It is Hikozaru from the Raiders versus Lily from the Sharks.
Fusion's about to play if you guys want to catch a live
Oh,
game.
we can do that too.
Yep.
Yeah, I think at the end there he went banking for the choke with the foul play.
Yeah.
We'll hop into the Fusion Clean game next, but this one is we're catching up on this one as well. I don't see close combat on Great Tusk very often, I feel like.
Yeah, I think this is a... This is an
looks good
OLG
for you.
team.
Who's
seen this team before.
Hikozaru's?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks fun. Looks strong.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't
crit.
think I have the paste, but...
Oh, what a crit.
Oh my god, that does so much. That's got to be
Draco Meteor is very strong in today's stream.
Yeah.
It's a good
CC
news.
is so free. Lily, Terra's nice. She get off
Yeah,
elimination.
Fairy not too common, I feel, too. I feel like the go-to is Poison or Ghost, but Fairy's really cool to see.
And Fusion started.
Yeah, we got a couple games ongoing.
Yeah, we'll hop
Oh,
into the
Corgina.
Fusion game next.
Is this Dice Scale Shop if it's Encore? I feel like that's the...
Yeah, they
oh,
do
it's
be that.
Scarf. Oh, snap! Okay.
Nice job, Lily.
Yeah, that was a really good trick.
Yeah, it looks like she's pulling away with this one.
I mean, when there's a Kyurem, there's a way.
No, because I think it's specs, or it's not DD rather.
Oh, okay. It's an honest set.
Yeah, exactly. So
It still
Pretty
gets
bad
a
for-
KO here. Unless it's Scarf Focus, which I doubt. Specs Ice Beam. Wow. I thought that would take the KO. I guess it's like the bulky utility.
yeah, that was nice.
I'm really shocked that lived. well, Scarf D-Knight. Doesn't actually look too horrible here. Like, Terra Fire Punch is okay at this point in the game. Also a full health gold. I wish I still had the paste. But I probably shouldn't reveal stuff like that. And
Yeah, probably not in an ongoing game.
yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah, letting Cinderace go down there is probably the play. It's kind of outlived its usefulness. I guess Blaze Pyro Ball is nice.
This is the world's strongest Ting-Lu coming in with the EQ here.
Yeah.
That Fire
No
Punch does a
burn.
lot.
Never lucky. Fire Punch does do a good amount. It's not quite a 2 KO, that's it. Looks like a microscopic roll. Kirim lived it. Oh, Rock's up. Okay. Really good to limit Dragonite coming in and clicking Scarf Fire Punch, because it actually is kind of threatening once Lou gets weakened. And Lou is now weakened. Okay. Really ideal pull for Lily with that Whirlwind. Get the, I think, lower end roll with Fire Punch there.
Yeah. Looks like
Depends
it.
on spreads,
I don't know if it was
obviously.
on either way. Looks like a Scarf Gold.
Yeah, Scarf is pretty threatening here. If it's
I think
Colbur, it's also really good, but I
Yeah,
guess
Colt.
Vex Kirim can come in Earth
He
Power.
can't get through everything though, I don't think.
Mm-hmm. I think your play is to crit this.
Ooh. Did
Hmm.
Smoke Toys just go down, or is it me?
It's still up
It's
for
fine
me.
for me.
Okay, good. Maybe it's just me.
Yeah, that would be crazy if Smog Tours went down.
Yeah, because I had like the you've got to reconnect button pop up. You know what I mean? And I was like, oh god,
Oh.
no.
Yeah, so you have this situation where you're at -1 and Darkrai comes in. I feel like you had to go for the crit the first time around, just so you could have that reset for later. Because no matter what, you have to crit the Darkrai, you might as well have a Kirim in the back after the fact, you know? But yeah, Lily put herself in a really commanding position there. Dragonite was really scary, but the Darkrai was able to shut that down immediately.
Yeah, absolutely. And Lily takes herself home the win. We're going to go on to Fusion versus Clean now. So Marco can see if his team wins. But let's hop in.
Eldio has seen a resurgence this week. Well, not really a resurgence, more of an emergence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there's that one Keldeo team that's always been kind of wavy. We're seeing a lot more of it now. We saw the Langlois game where Icy Wind predicted the Hydrapple and killed it on turn 1, which was really dope.
Yeah,
Now
it's
more of
fun.
it.
It O-code? That's crazy. I didn't know that was possible. This game is going fast. It's Helmet Ting-Lu. Could have lefties or boots or anything. Toxic on the Keldeo. Is that Kodio choice lock, do you think, if they made a double?
Yeah, I think that's
on Wake?
Specs. That does a lot of damage. Because it's 4 times resisted by Mr. Wake, and it still did however much.
Was that Hex from Darkrai trying to catch something?
I don't know. I think he maybe the Tink on like a T-Wave predicted. That was a interesting turn.
Probably just trying to catch the Guy score. Yeah, I don't know why Moltres would switch there.
This Tinglu getting some value.
It is, but I feel like it's not doing enough, just given how the game started.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like a bunch of nothing has been happening the past few turns.
Like, I feel like finding ways to stick progress has been really tough for Fusion in this matchup.
Mm-hmm.
And like we see the Keldeo on a timer, and the Dragapult's healthy but burnt. The Dragonite and Weavile are low, and the Tinglu's low. I can't imagine this game lasts much longer, and I'm not sure the firepower's there.
Tinkaton sacked off.
We do see a KO. I mean, Specs code into a build with immunities for both. Or not immunities, but 4x resist and an immunity. Pretty tough situation to bring a Specs Kodio into. Okay, we see Walking Away go down, no Moltres. No burn. Is that Pad's Weavile or just a pretty relatively lucky Weavile?
Yeah, I guess just a lucky weave.
That's cool. I do like SD pads, like with Adamant, Terra Ice, you can just OHKO Moltres. Kinda cool, but suddenly this doesn't look too bad for Fusion. Oh, well. Never
yeah,
mind.
this game's rad.
Water resist just spawned out of thin air.
Ugh. Oh well. This was
Still got a
tough
few more
after the.
chances.
It can be
After
burned
the
now, though,
forgotten-
right?
Wait a minute. Wait
Yeah.
a minute. I think there's a chance.
I was gonna say Moltres can be burned now, so Dragapult can make it through it.
But also, this
Ooh.
Dragapult is very weak, it seems.
Yeah.
It's week and weekend. It is not gonna be around.
Yeah, no, that's tough.
Yeah.
Like if Draco killed there, be it via crit or just somehow magically growing stronger, would there be a chance? But now it seems to like wrapped up. Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, that's a tough one. It just felt like there wasn't a ton of playability there, if you will.
Yeah, after the forgotten mechanic, it was pretty
Yeah.
downhill.
That opening sequence, I'm sure, is one that will ruffle some feathers, but you got to live and learn, you know?
Yeah, that was just tough.
Yeah.
Wonder what. There's I believe Metallica plays in 12 minutes. So does Shit Rock Enjoyer, Mako, Ruffles Pro, ERZ, Christos, Drudri.
Oh
There's
god,
3
lots.
games and
Awesome.
yeah. So we'll have our pick
Um,
from there.
Do we
Are
want
there
to
any
watch?
games you guys want to go over until then?
Do we want to watch the Monai, Zokuru, or the Just Franco games that were played
Please,
a little bit
please, the
earlier?
Monai game. I don't want. I don't want to talk about the
Okay,
stall game.
all right. We'll watch the Monai game.
I just can't believe they brought Team Soulwind to mix the Bombers dough into dice. That's just crazy. But that's for another chat and another day and another discussion.
Yeah. Well, we've got the Monai versus Zokuru game. Interesting structure from Zokuru, but fits his playstyle in other gens, I think.
Kind of like some old school from Zakuru. We used to see like this kind of like pivot heavy, weatherless offense back in like Black White 1 or early Black White 2. Not so much nowadays, so that's really refreshing.
It's probably
I
just
mean,
like a team to set up. He has like the double setup with like Celebi and
yeah, so we could be
Gliscor.
seeing like some sub pass action. Magnezone to trap like Skarm could be good. Unfortunately, does not running into anything Magnezone here. And Monai just brought a pretty standard Sand team. You know, nothing crazy.
Well, let's hop into it then.
Yeah. Probably just going to see rocks. That did a ton with ice and its fast Gliscor, so it's probably just like max HP, max speed.
Finch, I don't think you're allowed to make predictions anymore. That's like the 4th one.
I will make as many wrong predictions as I'd like. So this score, did it reveal all 4 yet or no?
Yes, Tox,
so
Protect,
Sub,
Sub,
Tox,
Earthquake.
Protect. So this is like an old school set. The idea is if you trap like a Skarmory, then you can kind of just TP stall everything in the world and eventually it. But then people realized that Rhea Nicholas existed, and they're like, oh, never mind. But Zakuru does have a Scizor, so there's kind of some recourse there at least. It's a little bit of an unorthodox bring, though, but it's cool to see. Amoonguss is able to scare it out initially, and Zakuru can kind of leverage that sequence ultimately to get a rapid spin, but my guess is without leftovers in that Rotom W, it's going to be Choice Scarf. Could be Chesto Rest, though. And we're just going to see some maneuvering. Zakuru is playing really nicely so far. Oh, but then that killed in 1. Wow. So probably an Adamant Tyranitar from Monai there. Rocks are up, though, but only temporarily because there's Drill in the back. So it's going to be interesting to see how Zakuru can win this game. Really just a matter of Gliscor outlasting the Amoonguss, because with Regenerator and the ability to break Substitute consistently, probably with Hidden Power, and it's going to be like maybe a couple Crit Earthquakes could go a long way. We have seen the Rotom's Choice. You could stall out Hydro Pump PP pretty easily. But with Giga Drain always breaking the subs, it's max speed, it's pretty hard. Yeah. And we're seeing Hidden Power just on the Protect turns. Nothing crazy there. Earthquake doing 38 is a lot, so it's probably especially defensive Amoonguss. But you still have to get a lot of turns right if you're Zakuru here. And it looks like he's going to get that one wrong, but he's still faster.
Oh.
Yeah.
Clubs seem pretty free there, maybe. I don't know.
Oh. Well. That's going to kind of end the game right there. I don't know what... I guess he was trying to catch the drill. But, yeah, that's pretty wrapped up. The Gliscor was kind of going to run out of PP anyway, just with all the switching and whatnot. So, it was pretty uphill to begin with, but he doubled out trying to get in on the drill to replenish them, get a sub up to threaten the Amoonguss again. And then it was pretty dire. I'm surprised he took the risk, but also a really good play from my knight to call. And I think that's about it. Starmie should be able to kill the Heatran, but you could fodder off it or the Landorus just to get the Tar in. And then once you get Tar in, you could eliminate this, and then the combination of everything left over should be able to beat the last two pretty comfortably. Like you'd need a Hydro crit to kill this Tar here. It's not even Hydro, it's just offensive Scalds. And it does burn, but this leaves it low enough to where Rotom W's Volt Switch will kill it, and it can't heal up again, so it doesn't make a difference at all, really.
I like that Gliscor set a lot. I think it's fun.
It's fun. The main issue is just like if you face your Nicholas, it just kind of sits on you. So, yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah. What's Monai's record? I feel like he's playing well.
He's going to be 3-1 with this win. So,
Nice.
in 4 games this year, he has now surpassed his win total from his debut season where he went 2-7.
What's he was what, 2-7 last time?
Yeah, so he went 2-7 in his debut. He did not get picked last year, and in my opinion, he got better since. I think it's showing. I think in his first season, he just ran into some tough matchups, maybe brought some questionable teams, and now he's just bringing like good stuff. Like we saw a weatherless offense in the Soulwind. He got a little lucky that game, but Volcarona was able to win. He just brought a good, safe sand team into Zakuru, who's not really a black-white player. Like it feels a bit more polished than it was when he was a debut player.
Yeah, that was a ridiculous game. I remember the Volcarona game, but I'm glad that, because I know he's one of the few, I don't want to say one of the few, but he's like a very passionate black-white player.
Yeah,
I know.
Like there aren't a ton of players who are both like black and white mains and at the level to where they could put up a winning record in SPL. We've seen a couple of them get chances this tour. Monai, Misum, Mars and Back is the bench player for Watashi, building a lot of the teams there. So like when you see a new player get a chance like this and they do well, I'm always happy. I'm always rooting for that. So yeah.
Yeah. No, I feel like the community was kind of non-existent, or at least for my first few years. I mean, we've all been around here, been around the block a few times, but there wasn't really much of a black-white community outside of yourself and Soulwind, and you guys were kind of monolithic, but now there's this new Dice. There's this new crowd
of players. We've had a lot of new
players.
players come by lately, but
It's pretty cool. Yeah.
It's hard to break into SPL when there's like already established dudes. So yeah.
Yeah. Which I guess part of the reason why we've seen the same people in black white year after year. Yeah, even Gary the
I
Gengar.
think this is Soulwind's 11th season in black white. I think that I think this is Dice's 8th or 9th. This is my 6th or 7th. Like, we've seen this movie before. Even like what's high, like 5 or 6 times, and Gary the Gengar 4 times now. So yeah.
Yeah, Watashi's a player I want to highlight because I remember back in SPL, I believe it was SPL 11. He was kind of a rogue pick for the Ruiners, and he wasn't expected to be the player that he was that tournament, because with Watashi you're always kind of getting the question of motivation and consistency. But you always have that like 10% chance of him just being the best player in the tournament, and he's been absolutely unstoppable so far.
I mean,
so that's cool.
What I've noticed with Watashi too is like sometimes he just needs like a nudge in the right direction. Like earlier on in Generations, like earlier on in SS, he did really well because he was motivated to do well that one tour. And now this tour, he has a team builder in Mars and Back, who is like one of those other newer passionate black-white players who probably has been helping with some brings. And I think like with that little bit of support, someone like Watashi, who isn't low effort but is a little more quiet, probably can just like play the game to the best of his ability and do well off rather than complicating things.
Yeah, he's always been a little autonomous. But even when I teamed with him, I think last SCL, he was very motivated, but he's always been a good teammate.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
There's a lot of 1 o'clock slate.
Yeah, I do feel like it takes like a different type of player to like continue mustering the motivation to try hard after winning the tournament 3 times.
Yeah, maybe. It's pretty.
Yeah, that's true too.
It's pretty cool.
Well, welcome to the
Takes a
stream,
different
Munnet.
type of player to.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Manat, what's up? But
Yeah.
yeah, no, it takes a different type of player to continue playing this game after losing an SPL Finals tiebreak twice. Here we are.
Yeah.
Let's check on the other series because I know the Tyrant series maybe has been a little overrepresented here, but Scooter's Cryonicles is very close. We have a Spanish matchup: Gary Oak versus Axel. Which Axel is 0-3 and Gary Oak is 3-0, so that would be a nice upset to have.
I'd like
Classiest
that being
Big,
won by Axel.
yeah.
Yeah,
Classiest Bigs. We have
I
Lax
think they're
playing
3-3.
Kate. Who did Kate replace? Who did she sub in for?
I
Danny.
can check.
I think it was
Danny.
Danny. Danny lost last week and isn't playing now.
No,
Danny's on the
Kate,
bigs.
no,
Danny's on the bigs.
Kate replaced let's see. Kate replaced Dolly. That's who it was.
Oh, I think Dolly's quite a good player. That's kind of weird.
Yeah, Dolly.
But
We got an SPL game, by the way. Here we go.
Oh yeah, shit rocking
Danny,
versus
Danny got
Mako.
benched for TKO. I apologize. We have the ADV game going on now.
Yeah.
Too.
As if this stream hasn't had enough tyrants. That's okay.
no,
I always
we need
like
to-
watching,
we need to watch this.
Yeah.
Nah,
this
play. He's
is a
really
big
cool.
one. All right.
Oh my god. We need a
That
point
started
so
a lot.
bad. Nice. Para, okay.
Oh, that's nice.
Mhm.
Oh, nice para
Let's see
again.
what happens. Cool. Hey, I'll take anything we can get at this point.
So yeah, if this is Ice Beam, it's a big threat here.
Oh, yeah.
And-
Oh, and the freeze.
Watch
So
the stream,
yeah, you
Munnet.
guys are
Oh,
watching firsthand.
my
ADV
bad.
Kun can just snowball games with such ease. He gets another CM here.
Oh. Yeah.
Jeez.
Oh. Or he ice beams again and gets another freeze. Never mind.
And he just takes out the T-Tar there. Rough
you see him
start for
again?
Mako.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. So she's revealed 4 team members, and
Now
Mhm.
5.
now she has to.
Important
5.
thing to note here is this weekend does not have leftovers.
And
How
it's got
common is
3
that?
attacks. So that last move might be what? Rest maybe? Sub Salic, or it could be Resto Chesto, I guess.
Mhm.
Maybe it's Mystic Water. I don't know. Okay, and then that happens, of course. Nice.
Yeah.
Alright, this is a huge weight off my shoulders. I'm not gonna lie, but
No
Rose
raise.
comes in.
No raise, so it's gonna have to boom to get past this perk.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you might not
Conservative
even be
earthquake
boom.
there, but it looks like there's gonna.
I mean,
be
if you're
a
ahead like this, I can understand it.
yeah, of course. Oh no, it's the right. perk.
Zerachi, big ass threat too. With gross being at 50%, you can just
Mhm.
throw off a fire punch for free. Yeah.
Yeah, Celebi's very low as well, so you can't like leech seed very easily.
And the T-Bolt switching is at 30%, so he's just gonna let this go. But agility gross is still a threat versus these kind of teams. Let's see what happens here. He passes into Doug on the recover. Okay. So it seems as though this thing's gonna get trapped by HP Bug. It lives, but it'll giga a little back. Oh, HP Grasp. Zap comes back in and should
Zap will clean up here, yeah?
off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Frugazi or Shitrock Enjoyer had a really rough start to the season.
Oh, DC.
So I'm really glad that he was able to.
I found the win
Have a-
condition.
Yeah,
Yeah, I guess
Brazilian internet is not known to be particularly robust.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
For what it's worth, in the
Business
eventual
today,
case
we're
that Shitrock Enjoyer disconnected and ran out of time there, that would be a recreate by the rules of the tournament.
Oh, would it?
Yeah.
Okay,
Depends
well,
on
shit rock.
what they can prove.
Yeah, we got another Tyrants game back to back in SSOU here.
Yep. Let's hop right over to it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, we see a couple of
Primarina,
Pokemon
is
that
that
are
Ooh.
Primarina, Nidoking are not so common these days. Toxapex is much better in this generation than it is in Gen 8 OU, so that's something Primarina struggles to get past a little bit. And it doesn't look to be super happy about the opposition here with a Feeny, Rillaboom, and Zapdos. Weavile's going to put
Does
some
check
pressure
that
on it,
brand
knock
and
off that
the,
item.
Weave.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is somehow the worst Primarina matchup you can possibly get. It
No.
beats 2 out of 5 members, or 2 out of 6 members.
Yeah.
Then, like, does it really beat Tran and Weavile, or does it just trade with them?
Yeah, I mean, it gets knocked off by Weavile. Weavile switches out, does some chip.
Yeah.
It
then you
dies
died, like,
to
plus
plus
two.
2. Yeah, I mean, Nidoking is like an Avengers level threat in this matchup. I struggle to see Metallica dealing with it, and it's tough to say that because I'm a crazy Nidoking hater.
It can't really come in on much. I guess Corvi, if he can double it in on Corvi, it can be annoying. So he scalds there.
Yeah, Misty Terrain protecting the Weavile. We'll probably see a knockoff come out here, take off a helmet or leftovers
Zap.
from Corviknight. Leftovers does meet that does typically run Rocky Helmet. Leftovers probably indicates it's like a mixed defensive set for Tapu Lele. Zapdos clicks Volt on the switch into Garchomp. I could see this being Swords Dance or Bulky Toxic. Bulky Toxic is a little bit more likely because of the grassy terrain from the Rillaboom. See rocks come out from the Heatran as Primarina comes in. These guys are not taking much time between turns. This is a fast and furious game.
Yeah, we do see Primarina in again. Maybe it could do actual damage this time.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
There we go.
So Zap comes in, takes a burn, which I guess is good, because now Zap can't take a Toxic. Is he gonna pivot to G King or Weave here from that? Either way. Okay.
Both sides came up empty there, I guess.
Yeah. It is a Black Sludge Slowking, which does make it a lot less likely to be Future Sight. You'll typically see Trick, Calm Mind on Black Sludge a lot of the time. So that's something Gotcha is being cognizant of going into the Nidoking so that it's not screwed over if it tricks him. But taking the Scald was not great.
Wow, yeah, that sucks. And he gets the turn right.
Oh,
Does he?
Earth Power comes out. Corviknight switches on to Weavile. If we see... Wait, I'm a bit ahead.
Wow.
Sorry.
Great sequence.
On an Ice Beam, man. Metallica piloted around that Nidoking with ease.
Yeah, that was awesome. And now if knockoff is basically a free kill here.
And you really see the problem with Nidoking here. You just have to be so correct with every prediction. Otherwise, it just gets switched around and forced out by like a Tornadus, a Weavile, a Garchomp, what have you. And if you don't get every play right, it can basically be useless to get 0 kills with like no defensive utility.
Oh. That was big. Feeney's weak now.
Yeah, Gotcha is in a lot of trouble right now.
Is he?
Yeah.
I still find teams quite hard to break.
I think with Feeney so low, the Weavile is looking like a big threat.
Yeah.
But there's still a full health Balloon Tran, which could be Flame Body.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, no, this still looks pretty good for Gotcha, I think. Oh no.
It's slower, I believe, the Garchomp.
Yeah, it got
Yeah.
Nidoking
Maybe
got
you really
grassy
don't want to
terrain
switch to a
first, so
Weavile
that
again.
confirms it's faster unless it's a speed tie.
Yeah, probably not a speed tie. That's a shame. He has to pivot to weave here, but I think
Oh, we
what's gonna
see
happen.
a switch into Heatran. That's a
Yeah, I guess
really
that
nice
cover.
switch. I like that. That covers a stand and a switch to Weavile. Really good mid ground.
Yeah. Maybe if you're Metallica here, you low kick if you have it. I think chip on this would be pretty neat.
Yeah, I mean Weavile going down would be a bit unfortunate to both Zapdos and Nidoking, though. I think you kind of need to keep it.
Yeah, you need Weavile. That's a good point. Scald here is kind of damage.
Yeah, I mean
Just a sack.
the Feeny is at 9%. There's not really a great switch in.
That's pretty big.
Yeah,
Volt comes back out.
Nidoking's gonna get back in here.
And Balloon Trans are typically max speed, right?
No, you'll see some like physically defensive flame body sets sometimes. Offensive is more common, but there's been a lot more variety with Balloon Heatran in the last like couple of years.
Yeah, and that what does that
Yeah.
21% indicate? Do we?
I
Well, that
mean, we don't
21
know the pre-Marina EV spread, do we?
Okay.
Oh, yeah, Slowking goes down. That's big for the Zapdos. It's looking like more and more of a
Yeah.
threat.
Zap is low though. Zap is low.
Yeah. Do you ever see an Ice Shard here to avoid Flame Body? No.
That would be
Oh,
horrible.
no. Oh, yeah. See, that's why you want to click Ice Shard, man.
Yeah, that's horrible. 'Cause I think a sack was coming there every time, but
Yeah. Because there's no sack that even eats an Ice Shard, so it's
Yeah,
kind of a
exactly.
no-risk play.
ah,
Oh, that's tough. Balloon stays up,
Oh,
which
that
is
sucks.
horrible for Garchomp.
that actually
Oh,
sucks.
Yeah.
Chomp would have gotten some mileage here.
Mm-hmm. Feeny gets sacked. His Primarina goes for a substitute. Insult to injury right there. Looks like Prim is about to claim one.
Yeah, it looks like Prim gets a kill.
Yeah.
Yeah, that ice shard would have been really nice.
Mm-hmm.
But what are you gonna do?
Alright, you see the skull come out. Nidoking gets taken down.
Prim comes out.
Yeah, Corviknight is at 88, so that's 75 after Stealth Rock. So if this is an offensive Swords Dance Ruler move, it can actually Oko Corv after an SD.
Yeah.
Oh, no burn on the Scald. It does show
Oh, that one.
leftovers, which does mean Corv lives, but it can't switch in too easily here.
Is
You
the
see
SD
a
again?
Grassy Glide come out. Knockoff is kind of
Ooh,
free there.
Nice. Nah, he already lost his item.
Yeah,
I guess
for
that's-
damage, not for
Yeah, SD again seemed fine, I guess, but I don't know. I think
yeah.
Prima being able to get some health back is pretty good for it. Not gonna
Yeah.
lie.
That's the other reason for knockoff. Like, if he does stay in with Prim, it's not as bad as SD again into burn.
Yeah.
That ice shard was really frustrating.
Yeah. That was big.
Heatran's really a menace.
It's always the 30% in SS that feel like they determine games a lot.
Yeah, this tier is good, but then stuff like that happens, and it's not very
Exactly.
encouraging.
I feel the same way, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I actually
there's
think he could have gone for a superpower there because the leftovers on the Corviknight meant it could have been not max defense there.
Right.
But
And that would have just killed. Okay, he knocks
yeah, that's
on the mode.
that's just dead to super now. I guess it ended up working out just fine.
Yeah, this looks over.
Yeah, the Rillaboom just kind of takes out everything. And the Weavile getting paralyzed means this Garchomp is probably walled by Heatran.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
It doesn't even need
killed.
terrain.
Yeah, this is looking kind of over.
Yeah.
There is a
Yeah,
couple of
Rillaboom
other
wins.
games ongoing if you guys want to switch to them after this.
I heard talk of a Scrafty in a Gen 6 game.
Yeah, Scrafty, Aerodactyl offense with 2 different leads.
Well, we'll get to it. We'll
That's
get
pretty
to
cool.
it. Don't be spoiling.
Does Grassy Glide KO here? I feel like it's probably a roll, right?
Probably. Superpower definitely kills.
Yeah.
Grassy-
It's just with the -1 defense, if you like lose the tie and get super powered, you could actually get soloed by Prim.
Yeah.
Knockoff, okay. Yeah, the game's just over now.
Yeah, that's tough. Scaldburn would have been nice, but I still think.
But yeah. That was a wild game.
Yeah, it was a good game.
Yeah, nicely played from
6-4.
Gotcha. Let's hop into that Urs Ruffles program next. And yes, like you mentioned, Gyarados, Azelf, Scrafty, Aerodactyl
Yeah.
game. So let's see how it goes.
This does seem like one of the more difficult matchups for this team, I will say. Just because you see that Keldeo there to handle the Gyarados. What looks to be a Mega Slowbro is going to absolutely stonewall Halucha. Keldeo to outspeed the Manaphy Chansey to do some chip damage to chip it into Keldeo range. It's really difficult to see anything popping off here. I mean, honestly, the Scrafty looks like the best mon in this matchup.
Oh,
Oh, that's actually a pretty big crit.
that does suck.
Yeah.
You see Halucha come into Lando. Let's see what tricks this guy has in store. Azelf comes in on Psyshock. He's probably just gonna refresh his dual screens here. No taunt on a Calm Mind. Just gets 2 up for free. Taunts here. Psyshock comes out. He's probably gonna boom into Gyarados. Or Manaphy. Manaphy could work. Oh, Quick Claw! That actually could pop off if he had a set that got past Chansey, but it seems like he doesn't.
And I know ERZ is on watch to be like the most negative player in the history of Smogon, so
Yeah.
that's something else to consider.
Yeah, I think one more. I think after one more loss, he's second to last. And we see the forfeit here. We do have one other Gen 6 game that just ended. If you want to pull up the replay for Garay Oak versus Axel.
I have
that's pretty-
I have it paused live, so we're just gonna pull
Oh,
up the live.
perfect. Awesome. All right, we see a pretty standard Cresselia offense of Mega Gyarados here against Metacham, Weavile, Volturn team. Lumps are pure. You don't really see that too often these days. Usually when it has a berry, it's going to be Chesto Berry with Rest, so that you can take that Will-O-Wisp early in the game and heal up the Superior when need be. So a little bit of a different approach to that set here. Bisharp comes in on the Torn. Metacham comes out, and the Excadrill is doubled into, predicting a Cresselia most likely, as Axel mid-rounds into Thunderous, focuses the Excadrill, clicks HP Ice on the Rotom switch. We do see a leftover so that he doesn't have to worry about a Scarf, as a 3-volt switch into the Garchomp. Pig splits up. Will comes back out, likely predicting a self-drop. He does call that correctly. We're probably going to see a knockoff come out here. Nope, just a spin damage. It looks like some damage. Yeah, knockoff comes out, that one load on him. And Superior comes back out on full.
I feel like you get a shot there and just keep it low. Because now this is quite scary with it.
Yeah, he gets another kill here.
Yeah, unless nothing can do against that Valve or Gary replacing his Mega off.
Yeah.
We'll probably see his Mega Gameday here, though. This is a huge threat. No, it doesn't have to be. It is on this team. It doesn't have to be.
Be Rock's Land. What's Land doing in Orange these days? I really don't see it.
Yeah, that's both games at the most that.
Yeah, so we see Rock's Land more obstacle. I guess
You don't see that much these days in general. And you see Dark is even more rare than that.
The interesting part of this game was if Axel didn't click Lunar Dance, the Cresselia actually could have won the game because the Weavile was at 25%.
Oh, superpower taking up the Bisharp is brutal.
Yeah, but I think Axel, and I hate to be rude to my teammate, threw this game really badly at the end here because Cresselia soloed if he didn't get crit by knockoff. Like, just outright. If it wasn't toxic on Landorus as a fourth move.
No, but doesn't it get outlasted by Drill?
Drill's at like
Yes,
10% to the Focus Blast.
Oh, yeah.
So you take the knockoff, you Thunder Wave, you Moonlight until full para, because after item is lost, it does around half. And if you get even one full para, then you should win the game. And he must have not seen that lane, because once Rotom W died, it was very hard for Gary to kill the Crest. But I guess Axel just thought, oh, I'm going to try and win with Bisharp, but then it was Superpower Torn. Although, honestly, even if it wasn't Superpower, if it was just Heat Wave, Fake Out plus Bullet Punch loops would have done enough damage anyway. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Tough.
Yeah, that was a... So with Axel being 0-4, is there a chance we see a PDC subbing in?
PDC would not be the first Aura sub if I had to guess. But
No.
someone else may play. Not really my decision.
Yeah, they have they have Vileman on the bench. That's probably their best ORS option for sub.
Yeah, I mean,
Point.
we made some choices, and the choices happened, and that's that, you know? Yeah.
Will we see a Finchinator pivot to ORS OU?
Over my dead body. Oh, man.
Let's hop into the Dredri Krisos game.
Oh, did that one just start?
No, it is a bit in, but it's the only game available right now that I'm aware of.
Yeah. All right, let's hop into it.
Yeah, sure.
All right, let's see what we got here. Zelf versus Rose. So this is usually a pretty good matchup for Zelf. Unless it's Scarf Rose and it gets to sleep, which it doesn't. But let's see what he does here. Is he going to taunt? No, he U-turns.
It's a
into
nice start for
Sizz.
Dreeder.
Yeah, Druju's pretty far ahead. So on this little looks like a banded Scizor right there, unless it's just not a bulky pert. But Celebi comes out. I don't think anything wants to come into a potential Leaf Storm. Ooh, he plots on the Latias. Maybe we'll see a Zelf Sack and then a Pursuit with Scizor. That could really activate. That could really activate a potential Celebi, and especially with him not being scared. Oh, he just U-turns. Great play by Dreedry.
Yeah, Dreeder
Him
is
not
way
being.
ahead now.
He has to
Oh.
kind of go to this and see what he can do.
The psychic.
Oh, but he's Psychic. Psychic is interesting because I feel like you get more out of Hidden Power in this gen, but Psychic is, I guess, for the guaranteed Oko on Loom, and it hits
He's-
hits Roserade. Yeah.
It hits Roserade, it hits Rotom, I guess, yeah.
You have Leaf Storm for Rotom. I guess you want to hit Rotom without
Going
using
minus
special
2.
attack. Yeah, so Christos was yet to reveal a steal there, and Drew makes a really nice, really nice move, and Earth powers the Heatran. Oh, okay, so that's why he doesn't have hidden power, is because
Yeah.
you got
It
Magnezone. That's really. I wonder if. Yeah, he's just gonna go back to Celebi here, or oh, he goes Starmies. And this is not lefties, maybe Specs, maybe Culver, but either way, it's Hydro Pumping.
Ooh, and the crit to obfuscate the set.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that sucks. Probably didn't matter much at this point.
Yeah, I mean, you're so far ahead, it's tough to say that
Celebi,
mattered.
Celebi looks like it just killed everything.
Mhm.
Oh, he's Psychic Earth Power.
There's just no grass move.
Yeah, he's just no grass move. Okay, that's
Okay.
interesting. I like it. So he's HP Ice, Psychic, Earth Power, maybe Nasty Plot. That's a cool set.
Yeah.
Reveal the last or no? He does not reveal the last. If I had to guess, it probably is a Latias or a Dragonite.
My guess was going to be Lottie, yeah.
But yeah, great game from Dreedry. You really just powered through him. Christos being unable to get that T-Spike early on really hurt him because Celebi killed fucking 6.
Yeah.
In any event, I guess he was Fear and Taunt, which is fair. That's always like a interesting interaction. But I want to say it was Lum Celebi too. I want to say it was Lum Celebi.
We did
Yeah.
reveal item. Lum or Colbert both make some sense to me.
Mhm.
Yeah,
even
Colbert can
even if
also-
it's Alum, like after the first time you switch out, that shit's gonna be burned out up, and it won't
Yeah,
be able to
right.
go in.
that T-Spikes would do a lot there. Oh well, that was a nice game from Drew. So, do we have any games at 1:30 Eastern
I
or
think it's UFC
Yeah.
game.
Georgie?
Oh, my favorite, the coin flip.
Hey, it'll be fine. What do we have in the meantime? Let me go find. Wasn't there a replay that we wanted to watch? Finch, you're the guy, right?
If you want to go into some games yesterday, we absolutely can. I had a few.
Yeah,
What about the
Perhaps-
Malekith Watashi game?
that's probably a good
Yeah.
shout. I like that one.
Sure.
All right, let's get it going.
So yeah, Malekith was substituted in for Sergio Aguero. Sergio had an unfortunate start to the season. He got a little unlucky, and he had a game where his internet didn't connect. He ended up 0-3, and then he kind of disappeared, is what I'm being told. I'm not sure if he's logged in all week. So Malekith subbed in to play with Tashi on Friday. Malekith using a pretty generic sand team. Skarmory with Keldeo, we don't see those two together a ton. We see more so like a Pharaoh bulky offense at that point. But when you got Celebi as the grass, it does tie together. Like this is a 6 we've probably seen once or twice before. As for Watashi, we see more of the unconventional team. It's a rain team with no spinner, which makes me want to like pull my hair out. But that aside, it has a lot of strong Pokemon. You got Pursuit Scizor and Jirachi to cover the Psychic types, and then you got Keldeo and Thunderous T as just absolute mashers in Rain. I'd say matchup-wise, probably favors Malekith very slightly, but can go either way.
Celebi in Rain is really advantageous, especially if he's Baton Pass and can't get trapped by Scizor.
Yeah,
Right?
depends if
And
it's
then-
Scarf or Band Scizor too, but yeah.
Yeah. Also, the no spinner. Can you find any way to justify that no spinner
No.
on a Rain team?
Yeah,
No,
I
right?
feel like I've
basically
seen
been
this same
clowning
team with a
Watashi's team
Starmie over
always
Keldeo
like that.
before.
Well,
Yeah.
let's
Oh,
hop
well.
in and see how it goes.
Yeah. Pretty standard leads. That Surf doing 42 probably means this is like an old school Specs Polytoad, which is a really cool bring. Malekith gets back on the momentum train though and doubles in the Keldeo. And as we see here, between Burn and no leftovers, the Polytoad's already really. So pretty good start for Malekith, I'd say. We're also going to see the Keldeo again being quicker is going to get, basically the chance to either kill the Polytoad or get tip on something else. Watashi goes to path of least resistance and brings in his own Keldeo, but unfortunately Hydro Pump goes to the left, and now like Malekith's lead's pretty big at this point, especially with that Surf doing half, and there isn't really a good switch into this next Surf either. So right off the bat, we're seeing how like pretty flimsy the bring from Watashi is. Watashi does get that pursuit turn right, and it kills through Culver Bear, which is huge. But the spike goes up, and at this point, it's pretty hard for. I know he's losing by a Pokemon. But at this point, it actually is pretty hard for him to lose cleanly, just because Celebi can recover here, and assuming it's faster than Scizor, the Scizor cannot pursuit trap it because of Baton Pass. So at this point, the combination of Celebi, spikes, and speed control are pretty dominant. I was really shocked here when Malekith hard switched though, because that was like the opening, but of course it didn't quite work out. So yeah, and then Watashi made a risk there, going for Nasty Plot, expecting the drill, where Celebi got Whirlwinded out, and then right on the next one, Watashi gets it right this time, but it's going to come down to if it's Focus Blast or not, because it's Scarf Drill, and it's not. So now you just need one of two flinches, and the game's pretty much over, because everything else in Watashi's team loses to Scarf Drill, and he gets the second flinch, and that's kind of the game at this point.
Yeah, Kith played this pretty irreverently, but I guess after you lose Scizor, it's kind of impossible to win.
Yeah, like the Scizor not being able to trap the Celebi and the Polytoad getting weakened early made this kind of impossible. And again, this team is way too weak to spikes for my liking, but that's neither here nor there.
Well, that's everywhere. Oh my god. Yeah, Celebi's a fun mon in this too.
Underrated for sure. But yeah, that was pretty. I don't want to call it lopsided. I know it was a 5-0 finish. Like, it just came down to like the certain sequences and sets, and it didn't break for Watashi well. So Malekith won. We were supposed to have a GSC game between Georgie, and I forget who he was playing. I call it Vanny, but Georgie just got notified that Vanny's going to be about 15 minutes late.
Okay. Well, we can catch some more of the.
I mean, are there any other 130 games that I don't remember off the top of my head right now?
Let me check and see.
Yeah. Or I mean, if there's anyone like in the chat that really wants to see a certain game, if we could look into that from this week as well. I don't really have any like super duper big highlights off the top of my head.
Yeah, anybody in the chat watched any games they want us to watch on stream?
Let's see
Let's see
here.
what games have been played. I know Arctic Breeze versus McMegan, fan favorite McMegan, and then Scarfarim got his first win. A tribute
We could
versus
definitely do an
Mimic.
ADV game.
If we're doing an ADV game, we should. Well, yeah, we can do Violet River versus Scarfarm.
I'd also be happy to see JJ versus Laraxel or Nico versus Jovan. I know Nico versus Jovan drew a lot of attention because of their scheduling. So
Yeah, that one was interesting. Let's watch the Violet River versus Scarfarum game.
a lot of good games earlier in the week here, so that's nice.
Yeah.
River stays in Ice Beams. Interesting play. Not even Calm Coon, but let's see if it's Salic is awesome.
So that makes some sense out of it, yeah.
Yeah, that definitely made sense. And he gets a good chunk off on Starmie. Looks to be an offensive Starmie, and Zap comes in. Probably comes out to a Celebi, yeah. Ooh, I believe this is great Psychic, but I think this is the first Heracross we've seen. Do they SD here? River? No, they do not.
I feel like you have to take some risks when you're using this type of team too, because now you'd see a +2 Megahorns a roll to kill the Metagross, and it could potentially even clean sweep a team. But now it looks like he's playing from behind.
Yeah.
That is a good sub there, just because it doesn't risk missing the fire move. But
Starmie is such a big threat versus these kind of teams.
yeah, Starmie in general threatens this type of offense a ton. I'm a little surprised to see this day, but I guess at this point it doesn't change a ton.
I think puts it in range of Pert.
Yeah. And Grass
Does
puts
it?
the Torrent.
Oh,
No, it actually lives.
Range. And then River's lasts are probably like a T-Tar and
Could be an Aerodactyl.
Metagross or an Arrow.
I think
don't know.
Metagross for sure. You need the rock resist.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say Metagross. Maybe Doug Trio's possible, but I wouldn't love it. I just don't love either of these teams. An EQ would be fun here. That killed. It does not kill. Doug Trio from Scarf. And then let's see what this can do. If it's passing to a Metagross, that could be kind of threatening. Especially like a...
It feels like Violet River's team is a little bit of like a, I hope I don't face X, Y, and Z fish. I mean, maybe the ADV enthusiasts could speak up to that more than I could, but it just feels like if you don't like get the perfect opening sequence, it's pretty. You're playing from behind.
Yeah, you got to play aggressively, as you said. Like stuff like not clicking SD or, I guess the Coon sequence is fine, but yeah, stuff like not clicking SD and maybe not getting the EQ roll or not DDing with T-Tar, or just the difference between winning and losing a game like this. Like, these games are so fast-paced, and it seems as though River is going to lose. Cleans up, which is kind of nice. If they had T-waved this earlier, or T-bolted this earlier in the game, it might have been different. Maybe Gross would have been a little stronger, but Leech Celebi was pretty good here. Yeah, nice game from Scarf. I know he's a fantastic player, so it's good to see him get a first win.
Yeah, really happy they got their first win. I mean, it's always tough to get the first win, especially if you fall like 0-1, 0-2, you're like, oh my god. That must have been a big sigh of relief there, and hopefully, bigger and better things await them as the season goes on.
And I know River's been one to bring irregular teams. They brought a
So slacking team.
slacking team.
Slacking's not bad though. I've seen it. I think there's one ladder hero in ADV who loves using it. I think it's Blues Energy.
Yup.
Is their name?
Yeah, he likes it. Yeah, he's
And,
a lot.
ABR brought it
It's definitely-
twice or 3 times in
definitely-
invite.
Definitely a
I
bit
used it in
unusual, though.
SPL like at this point 5 years ago, which is
Oh, that normal team, yeah.
mind-boggling. Yeah, Jesus
You got
Christ.
unlucky that game, I remember.
Yeah, I should have won that game, but whatever.
That was,
I like that team a lot. Slacking's fine. River is a good player. I just
I
think
feel like they're
that
trying to fish a little too hard. Maybe that's their MO, though. I don't know.
I don't know. They're a good player. They gotta
Oh, definitely.
maybe be more standard teams.
I have to watch this
Might go a
SV
little
game that
further
I just
here.
clicked on. Finch, I need your insight on this next one.
Sure. Which game?
So what's going on here?
Oh, so Mimikyu Stardust doesn't seem to have anyone who's like saying, "Oh, you can't load like Hita Fajita stuff." So we're just seeing like the full spectrum of really dope teams, and I'm all for it personally.
Yeah, this is
Um,
Base Lord 2023.
Yeah, this is
Mimi's-
old school ladder terrain.
Mickey's loaded this before. I think in S Tour, I want to say. Like,
I've
I
seen
think
it before in
they won a
ladder.
week. They won a week with it. I think, like last year.
Nah, this is a good team, but
I don't think
terrain
it's
is
a good team,
probably
but
terrain's not as good as it once was.
you can definitely win.
I wanna see what is
It's
happening
very
here.
winnable. Like, this is a pretty decent matchup for Mimikyu. Like, when Attribute saw this preview, he probably was like, "Oh no, I'm at jeopardy of losing to this." So yeah.
Let's see what happens.
I guess. Yeah, he doesn't really have anything too sturdy. Cleft lives any hit. Potential like toxic list score could be annoying. Let's see.
Having
Yeah.
Knight and Clef for Lucha plus Gliscor to kind of stop the tempo does help a bit. But like Pink Urchin here can click any hazard, and Gliscor is basically forced in. I didn't love that. By the way, it's not much, but oh,
Balloon.
That was a weird wave. I feel like
Oh.
I think it's spikes. Probably should have used spikes. Gets to rock up.
yeah, I feel like Spikes would have been better there from Mimikyu, and now the Valiant being top.
Spikes don't really hit anything actually, so that was a fine T wave.
I mean,
Trying
it hit Samurott, I guess, but yeah.
Trying to
Oh
catch
my
like a green
goodness.
table.
Good
That was a nice
Now
switch
it
right
looks
there.
really good for Raging Bolt.
Yeah, Bolt is on
It
fire
still has
now.
to contend with that D Knight, which is always going to be. It's sort of like the offense, anti-offense one in a lot of ways, with the priority and multi-scale.
Yeah, Dragonite's an awesome utility pick right now. I mean, it's no shock that it's been one of the most common Pokemon, despite not being like an S tier poke, just because of the utility.
I would.
That
I think
does so much damage.
I think D Knight's
I
top
really-
5. But that's fine.
I also think, I guess that makes sense because you don't have terrain up. But did they not just get a kill with Raging Bolt there? What are you, Memento here? T wave.
Hmm.
Yeah, you
I
gotta
think
keep your
at this
terrain.
point, I think Mimikyu's looking for a bolt endgame, so that hazard damage is going to add up with the rocks into spikes is probably not what they want to take for little piecemeal kills.
No.
You know what I
I
mean?
mean, I
No.
feel like you have to go to it to kill Corv anyway, so at that point,
Yeah.
you just say, okay, I'm going to do it.
I feel like
Well, that's-
you can
that's
afford to
one.
run. You're so weak to hazards. Like, imagine, yeah, you're so weak to hazards. I really think, and you have Balloon
well, that's
Valley, which is
unfortunate.
kind of cool.
I wonder if
I
this
feel
is
like
going to cut that.
Ooh, that actually sucks. This team could benefit from what's it called?
Cinderace?
Balloon. Yeah, Cinderace or not Balloon. Well, yeah, Balloon or Boots on Raikou. I think that would actually be decent.
Good.
Oh my
yeah.
But
And
Wow.
now you could see the Dragonite can kind of stall out the Toxic,
Yeah,
even
D-Knight
with
is
the
ridiculous.
Encore. And Extreme Speed is super good late game into both the Lucha and the Valiant. It was a nice close combat, though.
38
Wasn't
is
that
just
Terra Normal a bit
laughable.
unnecessary?
It was a little unnecessary, but you don't want Lucha coming in on the terrain coming in on you for free, and you kind of win this way anyway. So
Fair enough. Goodbye, Pink Urchin.
and you don't want Clef coming in on Iron Crown because that's a so.
So he doubled there, but does +2 acrobatics that better? Was the +2 acrobatics crit better? Because now they don't have any odds.
You always lose this way, so
Yeah, you always
'cause
lose
now-
like this.
unless it's like, yeah, it's not. But it felt like a tribute played
Oh,
that
I guess-
game really like carefully. Wow.
No, yeah, if he was not DD, he won. So that was nicely done by Mimikyu, but that's crazy.
I think that's a. You know, I love seeing the unique teams, but I think we might be seeing a bit of a prep diff on that one.
Yeah,
We should
perhaps.
be
I
seeing
think
a GSP game in like 3 minutes, given what I'm told.
Really, yeah. Which players?
Gorgie said RFN against Bonnie. I think that's happening very soon.
Yeah, I was told 15 minutes after the time. The time was 13 minutes ago, and now they're both. Georgie's online. Let me see if. See here, Vanny. Scroll it down. Vanny is not yet on Smog Tours, but it could be a signal that's coming.
Should see them soon. Do we want to do one more game, or do we want to wait for the this game to start?
We're having a pretty good discussion of the ADVOU matchup in the YouTube chat, actually. Just about the risks of Violet's team. Just catching that between Chris and Attitude Indicator. And now we have someone asking me to ban Ting Lu in the chat, which is pretty funny.
That is very funny. They also donated $5. Thank you, Chris.
what does that go to? The predictions contest?
Uncertain, but probably.
You want to read some messages from the chat while we wait, or?
Yeah, so I was just looking at the one, Chris. Looking back at Twitch real quick, yeah, they're talking about seeing some cool Pokemon like Charizard and ADV. It's always fun to see something that's outside of that normal like top 10, top 20 feel. You know, it feels like in a lot of like the Black-White games or the SS games, you kind of like the monotony of seeing the same Pokemon over and over and over. So seeing more variants is cool in some other gens.
Even in SV, I love the Entei.
Yeah,
Which I've tried to get. I've tried to
Not
get
sure.
it work a couple of times.
Not sure it did
I bet-
enough to win the game there, but it was just cool brain. So yeah.
I'll tell you what I tried. I tried Terra Normal Banded E-Speed. That did not work.
Probably
was
doesn't
like
do much
using,
damage on it.
Yeah, I was using like budget Dragonite. I don't
Does
recommend
it learn like Swords Dance or Howl?
It learns
I think it's
how.
Howl.
It
It's
also
not
learns
good.
it learns Work Up. So I was using Work Up, Trailblaze, Terrifier, Sacred Fire. It wasn't working out. I'll promise you
Yeah, I'm
that.
not sure. Not sure Entei is an OU viable Pokemon, unfortunately, this gen.
I love the Ludicolo as well that we saw
Did-
from was it Sinnoh confirmed?
Yovan. Yeah, that was fun.
Yovan, yeah.
Yeah, Yovan's Rain team is pretty strong. And we saw Sinnoh bring it week 2 as well.
Hmm.
Just trying to see if this GSC game is going to start. I'm still not able to connect to Smog Tours. Like I'm like logged out now, so I can't see if he's actually online anymore.
Who are you looking for? I'll check for you.
Vanny? I don't think Vanny's on.
Vani?
Yeah.
I don't see Vani on.
Yeah,
not
so
on the,
I
not on-
guess Georgie's still waiting for Vanny then. Because that's actually a big game. It's a 4-6 series, so if Georgie wins, it's 5-6, and then the deciding game isn't for another 6 hours.
What's the deciding game?
It's
BKH.
Enzo versus Halom. Enzo's off to an
Enzo.
0-2 start. Halom's off to a 1-2 start, so they both are in pretty dire need of a win as well.
And it's so now it's 6-4 scooters.
Yeah, 6-4 scooters after the Axel Gare game. Pretty back and forth series. You know, Scooters are obviously a really strong team. So, yeah.
You know what game is not gonna matter or not getting played is that Helm game.
Well, if
Okay.
Vanny wins, I wouldn't be shocked if we see a substitute. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I like seeing what Halom loads and brings, so I'm really hoping we could get to the game and it matters. We'll see.
Yeah, I think everyone agrees with you there. FC versus Eternal Spirit's an interesting one. FC making his debut, and then
Yeah, I feel like
Eternal
FC
Spirit.
was good enough to start, so it was nice to see him finally get into the lineup.
Yeah, he always goes like 4-5, 5-4.
Yeah, he's always like
Always-
4-5-5-4 in OU, and he does a little bit
Yeah.
better in Ubers, I guess. But yeah,
Yeah, the weeks are coming down to the wire.
for
Mr.
sure,
Soup
for sure.
versus Beaky's at 2. Nice DPP game. Maybe at 2 o'clock.
Yeah, Mr. Soup is. I think he got his first win last week. I'm really interested because it feels like he wins a lot of like side tours and other GSC tours. So this is his first SPL, so it's gonna be exciting to see how he continues to do.
I know he's
Mm.
quite dedicated. I think I've read that he's like he loves GSC and you of all things. But yeah, I imagine the fundamentals kind of carry over, right, from all the sort of lower tiers. Though, I mean, I don't really know.
Yeah,
Do they still have
Freddie
reps down there?
Barnhart, so
Yeah.
still no GSC game. I feel like I've been lied to. False advertising.
We've been bamboozled, possibly
We've been hoodwinked.
hoodwinked.
Oh, sorry, I got a 2 Rambats of Gorgie.
There we go.
With
We got a game. It's just Rambats and not OU. We got a Mewtwo lead.
But listen, as the second best, the runner-up Rambats champion, real title, Mewtwo, it's not what you expect. Take a look at that level. Level 59? Trash.
What about the Mincemeat VK game? We could go over that one.
Oh, that'd be good.
Just to get another game in before this GSC game starts.
You got a Keldeo.
There's a Keldeo, yeah.
Talk
there's
about a
Deoxys.
resurgence.
Yeah, Marco was mentioning it earlier, actually.
Yeah, Keld's fun. Good mon this year.
Let's.
I used the exact same word too. But
Yeah.
and I noted that it's not a resurgence, it's an emergence because ain't nobody using Keldeo. People are now.
True.
Yeah, Deoxys into Hat is a pretty shot matchup. And Ting Lu,
Yeah.
but let's see what happens. Scizor into Keld, but Scizor actually hits everything pretty hard when you look at the teams.
Ice beam. Oh well, that's a dead Deoxys.
Wow,
Funnily
there's
enough,
a
it's
nice
still-
sequence there.
Yeah, that was clean.
And then you get the nasty plot, and you got the balloon still intact.
Goodbye.
In one. And you could Terra to snowball this or switch out and just fodder your useless, yeah.
Do you prefer? Oh, Life Orb Weavile is pretty uncommon, isn't it?
Scizor
I guess
actually
with
looks
Hat-
really strong.
Yeah, it just throws off an attack here.
Ooh.
Yeah. And that would have hit Keldeo too. Just dope.
I kind of like the idea of using a Life Orb Weavile and pairing it with Treads and Hatterene, so you can get away with not using boots. Pretty cool.
Yeah, that's fun.
Yeah, that's fire. Ooh,
Birds.
and it's physical. That's a really good sign for VK here.
Goodbye. Oh, it's the Fairy Feather set, right?
Yeah, but can it even
Lucky 4-hit, by the way. But
Okay, with E-Speed it can kill, but you still have Balloon intact with this and Valiant in the back, right?
Yeah,
That should
I think
be
Valiant.
Valiant.
Valiant
much.
then cleans up.
is that Specs?
The chip, yeah, that's specs as hell. But it looks like the chip taken by what's his name, Hatterene is going to come in handy here because now he gets 2 KO'd by Iron Valiant.
I'm surprised he went hard to it.
Yeah, I think maybe you could have gone for some draining kisses.
I think the reason for
I
that
think it
was
didn't
because
matter. But
They were Custap, and they were trying to get into Custap range there.
Mm.
I guess. I feel like if you are Draining Kiss on that, you fodder off the Dragonite, and then you just spam Draining Kiss and hope you could outlast the Ting Lu. You probably wouldn't. But
Yeah.
You could even go for an E-Speed to knock Draining Kiss into an Oko. Or so you don't risk as many Moon Blasts, special attack drops.
Keeping score at home, Vileman and Georgie were playing a Ranbat, and Georgie just forfeited and says, "LOL, oh whoop, showtime, good game." So maybe we'll finally get the GSC game.
It's a shame too, because that Cypher looked like it was about to put in some work.
Just started. Yep. Okay.
Oh, yep.
So pretty standard leads. Spikes, Toxic, Surf. Nothing crazy.
One of them might be Miracle Berry, so that'd be pretty cool. Maybe players will trade Toxic here. Maybe they'll trade Spikes. I know the correct line when they're not in the lead is to Toxic, but I don't know if you're going to do that because one of them might be Miracle Berry. Georgie is not Miracle Berry, but he's not. He Toxic's there. It's also not Miracle Berry. That's pretty cool. Both these guys are in a pretty even spot.
Yeah, nothing too crazy.
Now we might see both guys pull back to a Zapdos here. Something of the like.
Could be it could be Raikou.
Surf is also free. Just get some chip on this. Is always appreciated, especially if you have like a Golem in the back and you want to spin more easily later on in the game. So it looks like perhaps letting Cloyster take something, take that Toxic. I mean, maybe there's a possibility of a Rest Cloyster or a Heal Bell. I know maybe one of these guys is running Stall, but it looks like they're probably both just running offensive teams.
Georgie has lost the Stall both of the last 2 weeks, so it could be in theory another Stall from Vanny with just lead. What?
Maybe.
Yeah, I know there's that one not common, but a usable stall measure is Rest Cloyster with Rapid Spin.
Huh. I didn't expect to see that as a switch.
So I guess he tries to call the boom there and draws a storm.
Boom was never being clicked.
Yeah,
yeah, probably not. But if Vani is, I was about to say Vani could boom there, but they don't. They try to. It's too risky to boom in the Gar. Yeah, it's too risky to boom in the Gar. But Ku was always free there because it covered the Gar and covered everything. Covered the Gar and it didn't cover a switch into a normal resist, but it was a fine play. Covered the Gar and covered the water.
A lot of information revealed there from Georgie with the Vaporeon shown.
Yeah, I guess he's got a Snorlax, he's got an Electric, and he's got a Golem maybe.
Yeah, ground
Golem could be a Tar, maybe.
I could see Golem, Snorlax, and then Raikou or Zapdos as his last three. Got the most
scary.
But we'll see what happens.
I mean, it could also be like a Spin Cloyster and a fatter Vaporeon team, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but
I feel like Vani's always going to be compelled to click whatever hidden power he has on his Raikou, whether it be water or ice. I think does he have one there?
Hidden power is not a bad play here, but
no,
I think
he's always going to click the electric move into Snorlax. That's my guess.
You think so? Blissey. Oh wow. Maybe Gorgie's learned from the stall the first few weeks.
Looks like he brought his own. Came prepared with his own stall. So then probably Spin Cloyster as he heal bells here, maybe? He does. And he's got a Lax and then a Zapdos. Yeah, Lax and a Zapdos, pretty cool. Maybe a Gengar, maybe a Lax and a Gengar. Something a little faster. But Lax comes in. Yeah, I think Gengar is probably better. Maybe T-Tar. Oh, SV game started. If you guys would rather watch that, which I think
I have no preference.
T-Tar.
I mean, this is gripping so far. Oh, big crit. Oh, big para. Oh, big full para.
Come on.
What?
Every single game in my series that's been covered on stream, we've gotten hacks to crap. It's crazy. But yeah, we could pivot to the SV games if you guys want.
Lissy's sprite is really terrible in this generation. Sorry, just a aside.
Well, let's see sprite. Yeah, it's like off center. It's like in the middle of like wobbling. I don't like it. I don't think anyone does. Maybe some people do. But yeah, I'd prefer to watch the Scarlet and Violet. I don't know how the viewers would feel, but
Probably Twitch poll right now.
Is the game the Kate versus Lax game?
Yeah, Kate versus Laxty Stacks.
I mean, let's be honest. This game will be still going by the time the SV ends. So.
We can also always just click back onto here.
Yep, I'll go ahead and pause this game, and we can probably dip back over once.
Yeah, let him cook a little.
Here's the.
That's a Mandibuzz.
That's a Mandibuzz. Yep.
So that's some like anti-offense with Mandibuzz and Dondozo and Dragapult.
Yeah,
really cool.
I think it's pretty good bring because obviously Kate, an Ubers player, not really an OU player per se, and I feel like those type of players lean towards offense when they're filling that sort of backup role in like a SPL or an SCL or a whatever. So,
yeah, absolutely. I feel like Kate has a pretty decent look with her special attackers between Goldengo, Darkrai, and Raikou.
That's true. Darkrai
There's
can go massive this
lot
game.
of threats there. Darkrai especially just clicks moves here.
Darkrai is also
especially
probably the best
bulky.
Dondozo counter in the game too, especially because you can double in after it rests, so you can damage it with bad dreams and not let it burn any rest talk turns.
Yeah, it's pretty good. So, Mandibuzz versus Gold. Will we see a trick here from a Scarf Goldengo? Or what looks to me to be a Scarf Goldengo. I know Lax is very fond of Scarf Darkrai, which, oh, that's Kate, not Lax. Lax is...
Could still be Scarf Darkrai.
Could still be Scarf Darkrai. But no trick. U-turn into Kyurem, which is going to throw off an Ice Beam here. Freeze Dry, yeah. Is that... That's not Vest, is it? Focus Blast. So maybe they don't have Make It Rain. Either way, sub Kyurem is really threatening here. Yeah, you switch out on the focus.
Why is Lex's Kyurem named that? That means I'll give you. It means my greatest enemy in French. Because this guy really hates Kyurem.
Doesn't like French people, I guess.
It's funny the Slowking just doesn't get a nickname though.
Yeah.
That's just Slowking.
So I guess Kate has to choose, has to think a few turns ahead here.
Oh, goodbye.
Ooh, okay. I think Lax was better off chilling there. And that just dies in one. Wow. That's crazy. Maybe if it's Specs Pult, we'll see a Specs Pult here. Or we'll see a Terra Ground with Kyurem. Because I don't think it's killing from 80.
Yeah, I think Lax lost the plot for a hot second there.
No, I get what they were going. He wanted to... Is that Banded Tusk? That's sick.
Wow.
I don't think that's Banded Tusk. I think this is just a fully offensive gold.
It's just
Yeah.
offensive gold. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get what he was trying to do. Because he wanted to catch Rot. but I think Chili covered more. I think Kate
mean,
did a really good job of like bluffing Scarf on this. But losing 2 Mons to a non-Terra
I mean,
Goldango,
you know what I'm looking at right now? I'm looking at Raging Bolt, and I'm thinking,
yeah,
wow.
Bolt just destroys everyone. She keeps the Golden Go.
Leftovers Darkrai is interesting.
Yeah, that
That's pretty good
indicates
against
Wisp.
Pat,
maybe.
too. Yeah.
Strong
Well, it can
here,
indicate a
yeah.
lot of things. It indicates nasty plot. Knock is good.
Knock is nice, yeah.
There's a lot of teams use a sort of utility Darkrai with like Knock, Wisp, Dark Pulse, Sludge Bomb.
Yeah.
So maybe we could see something like that. But
If they have Sucker, that'd be fun. I guess you can, yeah, go to Rot here.
oh, Scarf on this. I guess that makes sense if you don't have the speed control on gold.
Yeah. That was nice.
It's looking half.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, they need to heal this back up, but this just goes to Bolt, and then... Yeah, they just go to Bolt here.
This feels kind of... Wow, this is a surprise one.
Well, they go Hat on the U-turn. Okay. The Kieran. It's showing lefties. I like AV Hat on the team like this, just for better taking on Kieran and stuff. I don't really know what else it would be. They Terra Ground, Earth Power. It's not AV Hat. And it
Life Orb
does-
Hat.
that-
Wow.
Yeah, that does so much. Wow, that is Life Orb.
What a terrible matchup.
Yeah, that was.
I mean,
was
also
really
a bunch of
bad.
mistakes got made, so it's like,
This was tough.
Life Orb Pat's kind of crazy.
yeah. No kidding.
I think it might have been in Lax's best interest to Terra earlier, because I always think he was Terra grounding this.
I agree. I'm
But-
thinking the same thing. Yeah, the sequencing got rough.
You think Ice
But-
School Spear kills?
Or Freeze Dry.
Oh,
Or,
wait, sorry. It's not physical. I
Yeah.
don't know why I thought it was.
so he gets that, but
I noticed that this Protect Substitute tech set is pretty popular. I really don't like it. I feel like it's so weak to hazards. But oh, it's not Boots Dozo. Is it lefties? Helmet? What do you think that is?
yeah, humble. I mean, I guess it's non-contact. Yeah, I don't know.
Avalanche.
Wow.
So honestly, if Lax has a shot, it's gonna be the leftovers on that Kyurem.
Yeah,
Oh, it is helmet. Yeah.
yeah. Aqua Cutter's non-contact. That does.
Yep. I think you actually don't click Draining Kiss here. You'll get out damaged by helmet. Oh, maybe not.
Yeah.
Oh, barely.
Okay, so what I'm thinking is that Lax is going to freeze that Raikou and win the game. That's what I'm thinking.
I don't know if he has to. Because I think he can sub on Raikou if it's Draco, and then it's just terrible for
If it's
Kane.
Draco. Yeah, that is true. But he's going to knock here.
Oop. Like,
Oh, Ice Beam.
hmm.
I guess it puts it in like pulse range. And it lives a freeze dry. Does it live or does it live Earth Power? It does not live in Earth Power.
Yeah, well,
I
we'll
sense-
see what.
Let's see
Ghost.
if it's pulsed. Ghost.
Oh, good combine.
Yeah, great CM. So I guess
That's pretty-
maybe they are
I would
Draco.
have Dragon Pulse anyway.
Pulse, yeah. That's it.
Wow.
Very nice game, honestly.
That was
Yeah.
a fun game.
We got Old Spice Mike versus Storm Zone up next.
Oh, Bad Dummy versus Pack and Old Spice Mike versus Storm Zone. Yeah.
Let's do this Old Spikes Mike Storm Zone game first. Sand versus Good Stuff. Let's hop in.
Can we get a progress report on that GSC?
Well, Danny.
I guess let's let it cook.
But
Let it
Danny
cook.
still has the lead. So yeah.
Yeah, let it cook. We'll hop back over in a bit.
Wow, that move lasted a lot.
Yeah, so that's
Yeah,
a
that move's in
specs.
a million.
Like,
Wait. Yeah, that moon's by specs.
Body press.
that's a
Oh crap! I
You
didn't
see
see that.
body press on.
Actually, they actually got botted.
Wow.
What is that?
That's awesome. No, but we got to think that also Oko's Gambit, and we know Storm Zone is very big on like the air balloon gambits and stuff.
Yeah,
I guess that
it makes
makes
some sense.
That's awesome. I didn't even know it learned that.
Yeah, that was really cool. What else does that hit? It literally only hits Gambit. Yeah.
I think it's only for Gambit because your defense stat isn't really high
Yeah.
enough to
Yeah,
make it worth
only
it
for
otherwise.
Gambit.
Oh my!
I guess
God.
it.
Oh, I guess
I'll tell you what.
weave,
No, I'll tell you what.
weave.
It could be good for like Blissey on stall as well.
Yeah, Blissey and Weave. Because Kieram's a huge menace to stall, even without it though. So I think like Kieram's just a huge menace for stall with like Icicle Spear, just any mix set, and Freeze Dry. That's really cool though. So he sacks Scizor. What are we gonna see? Immense here? You know, I like Mike's team, I'm not gonna lie. That's a cool team.
It is
Yeah.
cool. Is it not? Correct me if I'm wrong. I think Ziozo Trip during World Cup used something like this. It was like a Midwest team with Scizor on it, like a SD Scizor. I'll go find a replay. But I think this is actually a old team, but with some updates, such as that body press Kyurem.
And it looks like a banded scissor.
Oh no, my mistake. The Midwest team uses a Volcanion.
Oh yeah, that's the what's his name? There's that ladder guy. Helion, or whatever.
Oh,
He's always
Helion.
using
Helium.
Yeah. Helion or whatever. Yeah, he's the big Volcanion enjoyer. So I guess Val gets another kill here. That sucks. So it looks like Mike went the hazards route because Storm Zone does tend to be weak to hazards from time
Yeah,
to
he
time.
does tend to be flimsy.
But didn't think about Specs Valiant. Or he kind of Storm Zone's just been playing well, I guess. Yeah, it was nice.
Behe versus Mr. Soup is also happening right now.
Oh, that's nice. Fun game.
What are we thinking for the rest of this game? No sand for Excadrill is kind of gonna hurt.
Yeah, that's big.
That's true. Yeah.
I think Mence can probably pull like a Terran Mence because he also his only priority ostensibly is like Vacuum Wave on Valiant, and if it's like a Terran Mence, then he's only going to be hitting it for like 30%.
I think the
Yeah, I
biggest
think
problem with Storm Zone right now is that he doesn't have any big like trump card Pokemon. Like there's no setup moves left on his team, apart from
there's
like
no
exactly. So it's
win
it's
con.
pretty
I mean, he
straightforward
can
for
spin with drill. A spun drill, actually. Oh no, because he has full health Lando. Yeah, I really see Mike winning with
yeah, just very straightforward.
Mence. Not necessarily because he has Pult, and Pult could do some things. He
If
has
you fall
to
behind,
get a little more chip on Valiant.
if you fall behind and you're not using no D Knight, no Gambit, no Roaring Moon, no anything like that,
Yeah.
it's pretty hard to catch up in SV. I
Yeah.
feel.
Yeah. That is true.
That being said, though, it's pretty hard for anything to come in on Specs Moonblast, especially because there's probably Terra Fairy. So Roaring Moon will just get Terran on and die.
Yeah. So he does finally go to Moon with the
Yeah.
rocks up. Let's see what happens here.
He's almost surely going to click Terra here, too.
Yeah, he's got a Terra and DD. But I think Storm Zone, if Terra Moonblast into Vacuum Wave kills, you got to do that. 3 Terra Flyings on the Terra Fairy.
Wait.
Acro kills.
On.
Wow, that's excellent for him.
Yeah, no,
That is quite good.
I actually thought this was adamant on the Moon on this team. I played it before, but I guess it was he's got Jolly on it, and that's huge.
And Pult just took Hazard, so if this is a banded Dragapult with Terra Blast Ghost, it could cause some problems.
Well, he just
for
used
him,
Terra
but-
Fairy.
Oh, he Terra Fairy'd, yeah. Well,
Yeah,
it looks like a
that's
banded
really,
Dragapult.
really,
maybe.
really bad.
It'd be mixed. If this is like Spell Tag with Shadow Ball, it looks like we're not going to see that. We're just going to see a knockoff here. Or CM?
Yeah.
Or what?
Ooh, big drop. Oh, and no poison is pretty bad.
It stinks, yeah.
Yeah, drop is huge.
Surprised that Flying killed that Terra Flying Acro. He had just the right set. Like, I know Valiant's not the most physically frail, but it's like, yeah, it's a Roaring Moon. So I guess when I say it out loud, it seems a little more logical.
Mm.
I wonder what that calc is. Yeah, and Rotom dies to... Everything just dies to Moon.
So you have to
and he has
probably fodder
he has to
something
pick-
and come back, man, because the drop.
Yeah, he's got to pick a sack here. And then...
Do you guys think that first GSC game is still going on?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
I have
Oh,
some
man.
choice words for Vanny. But you can never-
No spoilers. No spoilers if we hop back over there.
Oof. Whatever. So seems like the moment I come on stream, my team gets very unlucky. That's how it goes.
Not sure what Stormzone's thinking about. I guess this which Pokemon
you
is
can
most
fodder. I
important.
mean, you could fodder Drill, you could fodder Rotom.
You can sequence this out, like,
I mean,
entirely.
Drill seems so useless.
Yeah.
But at the same time, if you sack something else and then go drill and spin, Lando just comes in. So I guess that's not really viable either.
Yeah, no, this looks pretty one for Mike. Drill's at 68, yeah. Maybe he had a chance if Because drill dies to everything, even without the drop. He just DD'd on the. Does darts from Polt? Does that Oko Mence from full with after a Terra? Probably not, right?
What from men, sorry?
Does Dragapult with band kill after
I
Terra?
don't think it does.
Mence?
Story Moon's got some bulk on him.
Physically, it's quite frail, but it has good HP.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't kill. Yeah, max roll kills from.
Oh, clear
or
body.
A high roll kills from.
Never
A
mind.
high roll kills from Adamant, or a mid roll kills from Adamant. That's pretty cool. He has to. I think he won't be able to get by Landorus, which is.
Well, if this Lando gets chipped, though, maybe one flinch from Iron Head is all it takes.
Ooh. That's big. And you know what I wouldn't do here if I was Mike is I wouldn't U-turn to take that Rocky Helmet damage. Ooh. I guess the chip on road.
I guess Intimidate's going to be the lifeline against Driller, but it can get scary.
Yeah.
Especially
Yeah,
because
you have that 8% Valiant. The drop really changed the game here. I think Storm had a decent chance without the drop with because he gets the
Great
trade.
Vault.
He gets the trade with Pulp.
I wonder what you click here. I honestly feel like I might go hard Valiant if I'm Mike.
Yeah, I just don't think he has enough sacks to play this. No, you keep Valiant. I think you
What do you keep Valiant? Oh, for Dragon Darts. Yeah, you're right.
Dragon Darts.
Oh, never mind.
Better than me. I guess because you can't
Soulwind.
KO Driller. Yeah, that actually made sense. I didn't realize how high Driller was. So if he U-turned there, he would have killed it. But he would have forced. If he U-turned there, he would have gone out to.
It's a little scary because a spin could come out here.
Yeah.
Intimidate. Oh, Life Orb.
Life Orb. But I think
Well, Dart's a little scary, isn't it? Because clear body.
Yeah, I think Dart.
I don't think it
Dart's
kills
pretty
Lando.
decent. I think
It also
Dart's a
doesn't
pretty
kill
decent.
Moon. But if Moon ends
does
up
kill
taking a
Moon.
Rocky Helmet,
It depends on the set. If he's adamant, it kills everything. If he's adamant, he just wins.
maybe.
What I think maybe he had to do there was double switch.
Yeah.
To keep Valiant for darts. 'Cause I think this is looking pretty wrapped.
Does it really kill Moon from full? A Terran Moon?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, it's Scarf Lando. Oh,
Oh, that's awesome.
I haven't seen that since. I haven't seen that in years.
Well
Do you
done.
think he even needed to click Edge?
Probably not.
But
Because, like, let's say he clicks Earthquake on the Rotom, right? Like, you can just
Earthquake
go
on
to
Rotom.
cure him, and I think you have it fine anyway.
no, because then you have to you have the same choice because he vaults on. Oh no, you click EQ.
Well,
It depends on the struggle damage. It depends on the struggle damage.
Yeah.
It also could be T-Wave Rotom. Yeah, that
there's
was a
some
hard
nuance
ending.
to it. I just don't know if he needed to risk an 80-20, but also, it's over now. So.
Well, 80-20 is better than 50-50.
Oh, for
Let's
sure.
go check in on that. Let's go check in on that Gen 2 game, the Georgie game.
I was thinking we just go to the ADV game because it's still live, I think. And I'm also,
Go for it.
I'm an ADV guy. It's still ongoing. That's how hard they're thinking or how long it's taken. So
It's a good game. Pack and bad dummy.
2 3-0s as well, so it's pretty hype.
Yeah, it's eventful. So we see Kuhn take a para, Lax come out. This looks like that Claydol Regice team. It's been pretty common lately. And that looks like a old Suicune taking absolutely nothing from Body Slam. Let's see what happens here. Maybe he might have a Magneton. Wouldn't be
Wow.
most well focused. So Bad Dummy scouts with his Magneton, trying to trap the other Magneton, and unfortunately choose a Focus Punch to the dome.
Yeah.
I think he might have had probably had a better sack there, or a better way to scout. I guess Focus Punch just didn't cross his mind, because
Yeah, that felt like a really shaky line. Like, it feels like something that would come up before, too, but...
Yeah.
Because
I
aren't
feel
those
like-
blacks that aren't paired with Magneton Focus Punch right now?
I could not tell you. I don't play this tier anymore, but Focus Punch is a good set.
It's not.
I guess
it's not
Kind of
uncommon.
fine to,
It's
I guess it's kind of fine to expend Magneton though, because I feel like a team like PAX is not going to have a Skarmory on it ever with the free that's been revealed.
Yeah,
I guess
that's a
I guess
great
it could,
point.
but like,
It's never gonna have a Skarmory, and and if he catches a Magneton, then it's really beneficial. That's true. That is true. But you also have, the best Snorlax counter in the game. That's something. Regice is a big ass threat at this point. With Gross paralyzed, it can just fire off attacks. And if I'm Bad Dummy, I don't want my reading at para. Yeah.
Mason, you'd probably know. Isn't Regice sort of like a recent innovation? Like, I've seen ABR bring it a ton, but I didn't think it was ever that popular.
Been around.
There's a
really
very
good.
popular Jirachi team.
Really?
Yeah, Jirachi the player.
Not the Pokemon.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah. There's a really popular Jirachi the player team called Chill Out, and it's like Regice, Metagross, Gengar, and yeah. That's probably the most popular Regice team. I don't know. You don't see it that often, but it is relatively good in no sand matchups like this one.
Maybe I'm thinking of Registeel or Regirock.
Regirock, there's a famous
Regirock.
ABR team and a famous Callus team.
That's right,
but,
ABR. Yeah.
there's not really a lot of good Registeel teams. Zoomers will tell you otherwise, but the Zoomers are wrong. Calling them out right now.
Yeah, no,
Is
Registeel's
Regice normally
interesting.
just Bullbeam?
Yeah, they're all Bolt Beam T-Wave Explosion. Or they should all be that. Some of them will have HP Fire. But it's a good set. Or it's a good Pokemon. This looks like it's coming down to Suicune versus Suicune. If it's
Bad Dummies is
Rescue,
faster. And has
That's
Roar.
big. That is also big. But he's got the 3 booms. 4 booms from Pack, so
Oop.
if you get rid of Skarmory, now he has 3 booms. If you get rid of Skarmory, I'm thinking you can maybe expend those booms a little more freely, maybe force Gross to switch into things. But yeah, he has to freeze this Coon or something to try to get by it. Bad Dummy only has the 1 boom. But he does have, as you mentioned, the faster Suicune. Maybe expending all your Pokemon and then trying to get a boom turn right is not a bad line of play for Pack, but things look pretty good for
Pack doesn't
Bad
have
Dummy
a
here. I think
Pack doesn't have a great line with the 3 booms that he does have, and Snorlax might not even be boom, but I expect it
because
to.
he could just, especially with it being Wish Blissey, and this thing eats up PP, and then Wish Blissey just goes out to Skarm, and all the booms, as you said, are just being.
They're not going to be able to
up.
hit the right targets. The Skarmory's still alive, and yeah.
Yeah, Skarm and Gross are still alive. He has to play consistent.
It's a really tough matchup for Pac.
Yeah, it's hard for Pack to really make progress. But he's been doing right, trying to freeze the guy. Just this happens, and it's just so hapless. You just get nowhere every time. especially without sand. You're not even killing Blissey. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Or Metagross is just forcing something in and takes net 12%. And
Yeah.
forcing Suicune to rest, which brings your own Suicune back in. It's just, not ideal. Not ideal.
Yeah, pretty much all of Bad Dummy's moves are forcing. The Regice health is like the biggest thing that Pack has going for him, and the second the Regice goes down, because it's pretty easy mon to attrition, it's going to be very tough for Pac to make it back in this game. Maybe a Dragon Dance Elements, getting some flinches or something like that would be an out in a desperation move, but it's really going to be about managing these three booms.
Especially if DD Ments can trade with Skarm. That'd be really cool for him. But he has to get by a Blissey. I guess it's going to come down to like Ice Beam rolls and whether or not the Ments is Brick Break. But if it's Brick Break, then does it have Earthquake, right? There's all these factors at play.
I really like this chip on the Metagross. That is going to be a big thing for
that's nice.
Pac to get through with the Salamence.
Doesn't Pac only need one to go down, and then his free big booms it just starts getting clicked.
Yeah, with the Pokemon advantage, in theory, that could be kind of how he leverages the play.
Oh no, the Swish is going back to the Metagross. Yeah. Oh.
Yep. There we go.
All the progress gone.
No, that's why this is so hard for Pack.
Yeah. I always thought these Magneton, Suicune, Claydol was like the classic sort of core you see on these teams. It feels really hard for that Skarm to get put down without really anything to deal with it. You have a lot of Pokemon that lose the Skarm.
Yeah, Magdal was really more popular back in the day, but you get like a lot more flexibility with like a mon like Regice in that spot versus like special offenses and just offensive teams in general. Whereas Magneton is quite literally doing nothing, and you figure that you have Snorlax and Metagross and Ments and even Regice. Bad Dummy's playing well, but even Regice to chip Skarmory, and then you don't really need Magneton because you play a long game and you just whittle Skarm anyway, but that's not what's happening here, unfortunately. I don't know. It's just tough for Pack. Yeah. A crit here would be cool.
That Dummy, I think, has been having a pretty great SPL, right?
Yeah, both of these players are 3-0.
Isn't
it's like the highlight of the week in ADV, I think. Yeah.
Tell me what you think of this. What if you boomed here to just try and, even though you can't, like, it's sort of giving up those free booms, it's taking away one defensive pivot that Dummy has.
It doesn't kill Skarm.
Really? Even a stab?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's weaker than you think just because Skarm is so bulky.
And then you can just wish up.
Yeah, exactly.
And the thing is it always comes in on Claydol. So like any health is just getting back pretty easily.
These Claydol's carrying Ice Beam, right?
I don't know. Is it? It doesn't really matter. It can't really touch Skarm outside of booming for.
You can try and fish for a freeze, I guess.
30%.
But that's really desperate.
Yeah.
But even a freeze isn't going to stop it from getting wished past forever.
Incredible strength of will not exploding from Pac.
Yeah, I know, right?
The temptation is there every time.
Yeah, it looks like, well, he has to boom eventually because he just wants to get it down to, like, I think sacking your Mons is, if you can get Coon back to full, it's a good spot because if you can get Coon back to full and awake, then it just comes down to Suicune battle. It comes down to Suicune versus Suicune. Because Boom from Metagross might not kill. I think that's a really bulky Metagross. Hmm. Yeah, they're just switching around. This will probably last what, like another 100 or so turns. And just roars. Yeah, he's got a. Okay.
This is the guy that he didn't want to come in? Oh? Yeah, no.
Para would be really cool. But you shouldn't even mess around with it. He's got
no para. Good best no.
Yeah.
I can't believe Boom doesn't take it out at this percent.
He did get it close, but not
I guess.
quite.
Oh, I guess because it's self-destruct. I'm thinking of like explosion power.
Explosion,
But
right?
of course, yeah, of course, Snorlax doesn't get that. If only, right?
Oh,
Oh, goodbye.
That'd be nice. Ooh.
That is unfortunate. I think
Yeah,
that'll
so
be
it looks
the
like
game.
Pax. No, he's trying to last mon it. I think if he can spin here and then he can get healthy. He just needs to heal Kun. If he heals Kun, he's in a decent spot.
Right, but Bad Dummy is going to do everything he can to have that not happen. So
I just
might
think
not be possible.
I just think that Bedemi still has the Metagross, and I don't think that last moning will work while the Metagross is still alive.
I guess another thing to be mindful of is Kun's actual PP. But I think what I'm saying is that there are sets, like Metagross sets, that Suicune just takes enough from so that it can eat the Boom and then wake up the next turn, or eat a Seismic Toss the next turn and then be fine. Like there are Suicune sets, especially outside of Sand, that take like 80 from a Boom. Give it Bold Kun versus. I guess Ice Beam Bold is kind of a horrible set, so it's got to have some special attack. So maybe that's not entirely accurate. Yeah, like Impish Gross versus Max Kun. It's doing like. There is a scenario where it lives, but or it lives and then lives enough to eat a S-Toss, but I'm not sure that we're going to be seeing that. Yeah, so it looks like he's going to try to heal the Kun here.
Yeah, but between like raw, because even if you rest, Bad Dummy can always go Metagross as you rest or on the first rest turn, then Boom, and it's kind of disaster, right?
No, but he just goes back to Kun every time here and just heals this up like with lefties.
Oh, yeah, okay, like piecemeal.
Because that does what? That's so much. 22, so he can do this for like a few more percent. 67, he can do this like 3 more times, 4 more times. But he always gets the Ice Beam off. And the PP on this is just so low, I think, already. Yeah. This is looking over.
Nice wish. I think just fishing for a freeze at this point, but
That would be helpful. Freeze on the Skarmory would be really awesome. Because S-Toss is not doing that much.
Ooh.
That's pretty big.
Yeah, now Snorlax is back in the game. Still no Slam Power, which kind of sucks, but...
So tell me there's a chance.
No, he just goes back to Kun, though. Killing Lax would just be nice.
Oh.
I guess.
Oh, Dreadful Pools. But
Oh, did he get it? Yeah.
I swear, Raw? That move is not random. I feel like every time I get phased, it's always into the same Pokemon over and over and
It happens
over.
like 3 or 4 times in a row, yeah.
Yeah, I know. Maybe they fixed it with a new RNG patch, who knows? Maybe they made it worse.
Yeah, this is not looking winnable for Pac. Here's the last month Suicune situation.
So he actually pulled it, but I just think he's so limited on PP now.
Needs like an instant crit.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he does need an insta crit. He probably is what? Like, how many surfs left? How many beams left? Not too many.
Yeah, not many.
What does that say?
Well, it
It said
says 8 ice beams, 14
8.
surfs, but like pressured, not visible.
That's
So.
with, yeah, that's without pressure, so he's just fewer. Beam crit would be huge. Ooh, that was it right there, yeah. This is always so stressful.
Yeah. Yeah, there's the forfeit. I think Pac was out of out of all PP.
Oh yeah, with pressure and everything.
Mm-hmm. Eventually Metagross gets in and booms, and that's that.
Yeah.
Alright, well. Let's jump into the Gen 6 game. It's still ongoing. Just
Can we get a progress report on Varney Georgie?
Finch, you give us the progress report. Here's the Gen 6 game.
Yeah, Vani has tried to throw the game.
Is it
Georgie
still?
has gone past.
It's still going. Got it.
Vani has been very lucky.
Still going.
Vani is ahead, but it's not over.
Yeah, it's not over.
Oh my
Alright,
god.
let's get into this Gen 6 game that's also ongoing.
I don't think either player is playing well. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, not like the GSC goat Finchinator, clearly.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, this is my my tier, of course.
Of course. We got a rocks trade on this Oros game. They're
Yeah, no,
trading
pretty
down.
standard opening there. Looks like
That's
an
a
older
Steph Hippo.
team for Michael. It's always good when you bring Slowbro into Mega Metachamp too, especially if it's not Thunder Punch.
Yeah, it's got to be pretty satisfying.
Ooh, it's looking tough. Oh, it's looking really tough now.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Ooh,
Yeah, this
Pokemon
kind of
moment.
especially
Yeah.
maybe Lottie
Burn again.
keeping this on because I know they don't
Prip
always
burn.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, Oris burn is so broken.
Yeah, 12%
12%.
burn is just like a totally different universe.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
it's
kind
so
of prefer it
crazy.
to be honest, but I'm progress. I love the progress it makes.
All right, so he has T-Bolt, so that's nice.
But T-Bolt probably means no surf, if I had to assume. So,
Yeah,
Big ol'
Drill's just
problem.
spinning for free. You can always just go back to, yeah. Force this a little bit.
that's Spadef Hippo coming in, pretty clutch, but it's probably going to eat a Toxic. I expected that to burn as well. I mean, between Sand and Burn,
It does like
this
20%
Latias
every
is
turn.
such a... Yeah,
You gotta waste a roost basically every turn. You can't make any progress. It's real bummer.
and... Yeah.
Yeah. And then he just spins every time, and then this happens repeatedly. I guess he chips away slowly. I guess another thing that might threaten Michael's team is CM Clef, if that's an option.
I mean, every time that heat wave comes in on that Hippo, it's like a ticking time bomb if this keeps happening.
Yeah. Yeah. Burn on the Hippo would not be ideal.
This Latias is going through it. Oh, we've all switched in. Patent break.
The trend has been broken, but what's it gonna click? It's got to get the turn right still.
Oh, it got the turn right.
Huge. So right off
Yeah,
the
the
bat,
lighthouse.
that's one down.
Oh, this could be scary though. Nope.
Ooh, that's cool. I don't think that's very common, is it?
No, not Noras. But maybe it's one of those things where it being so common in new gens has like caused it to be revised in old gens.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Arena Trap has done similar, right? Before my time though.
That's pretty cool, actually. Held comes back.
Hmm. Scamming free brazen into what's probably a max special attack Clef. But well, maybe not. I don't know what CM usually runs in this tier, but it was strong. Oh,
That slow bro looks so imposing for lighthouses. The slow bro plus the hippo.
Yeah, but the Keldio's putting a ton of work still.
yeah,
Yeah,
it's not anymore.
Keldeo. If he plays Keldeo patiently, it can just win. Or
Right.
it should just win. So it gets a sub on like half the team.
Are you guys behind?
I'm
Well,
watching
I'm
the
watching
stream.
it on. Oh, I'm watching. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so the Keldeo did a lot of work, and it's a nice Weavile double in there. But it's another matter. You don't want to click the ice move into slow bro or the dark move into Clef, and he gets it right.
Ooh,
He's got it right twice now. Pretty awesome.
That's the goat.
yeah, and good double. Because now you're. I guess you're not really threatening at all, actually. But. Yeah, well, there's a Toxic, which is good. Zap. Doubling the Weavile and the Hippo. Does he get it? He does. But this Weavile's time is running low. Sand's going to take it into Spike's range soon, so... Yeah. Do we get a flinch? Oh, that's a really, really good flinch. So now Mega Medicham gets to pick one, essentially. Yep. Gone.
Gone indeed.
So let's see.
Um,
Oh, oh, it's been a misclick.
was that a misclick?
He's just
It
ready
has-
for turn 1 of next week's game.
Oh, yeah, like in chat, misclick.
Misclick. Oh.
It must be. That must be his Thunder Punch too. Oh, that's unfortunate. But I don't think it should matter.
I don't know if
Maybe
it
it
matters.
will.
I feel like he's in a good spot given
He's
the
pretty
encore.
far ahead, yeah. He's pretty far ahead, and Encore Clef just takes on everything 1v1. But he
It
could
could
be
come
stall
down
that.
to some PP management though. In
This
theory,
is
if
a
Medicham doesn't pull.
yeah, it's a spit F Hippo though, so it can't really do anything. It just
Hippos.
folds the Medicham.
Yeah, Hippo's a lot to deal with here.
Yeah, free Clef. I think that Toxic on Slowbro is going to be too much to deal with.
Yeah.
Nice switch on the Encore. But I feel like Moonblast is going to do a ton. Or at least force recovery, and then Medicham gets to come in for free. Oh. Never mind. Oh, I see. He wants to encore it so Medicham gets like a really free entrance, I think.
Yeah.
Or maybe he's just going ham into it. Hard to tell.
Yeah, you know, like the whole thought of a Keldeo doing so well versus a team with a Slowbro, a Latias, a Tornadus, a Clef is just
It's
hysterical.
fun. It's great. I mean, a crit burn will get you far in this world.
Yeah, I mean
Yeah.
the 30% of the world are pretty crazy. Like,
Oh, it's not Thunder Punch.
no, under 35. I don't even think that was the line from Lighthouse.
Yeah, I think that was.
I mean,
Not
I guess you can kind
right.
of stall out. Can you encore loop the Hippo into Slack off and then force a kill with Moonblast, or is Michael going to get turns right?
Yeah, it's hard to say. But all it'll take is like, maybe not one regen, but 2 regens should.
That Earthquake is a lot of damage, too.
Yeah, I mean, Hippo's so strong. I think it's like, what, 100 base attack? It's
I want
like
to say
a strong
105,
Pokemon.
110.
Yeah, I'm not too good with the numbers, I'll be honest. But it's strong, it's strong.
But yeah, once you get Encore into Slack off, then it gets interesting. But you also don't want to lose all your Moon P, so you can potentially still go slow, bro.
Oh, it's 112. That's we were both lowballing it. That's a strong Pokemon.
What's
I
Slowbro
love
at?
that.
Is it
Slowbro's
full?
it's at
8%, 8% before
it's,
regenerating.
it's regenning to
Yeah, it's just-
regenning to 41.
He just has to get the Moonblast turn right.
Yeah, pretty much.
Interesting.
I love that Raiders custom. It looks so good.
I
Yeah,
like
it
that
does
one
look-
too. It's one of my favorites. I don't know what Lighthouse's custom is from.
It's DPL Diances, I believe.
Oh, okay. Cool. Is Rock Slide how much PP does Rock Slide have? Do we know?
16.
16.
Okay.
Oh. It has, I think it's basically at full. He's only used it a full few times.
Yeah. Because at this point we knew it wasn't like Heavy Slam or it was going to be a difference maker.
Heavy Slam doesn't exist in this gen, so it'd be pretty pretty hard
It'd be
for
pretty
it.
weird if you had it. Then yeah. Oh,
Caught.
I think that does it.
That
Like-
for sure does it.
Oh, actually, I lied. It does exist. It's a black-white move. I thought it was SM.
No,
I didn't think it was a black-white move. I thought it was an Oras move.
Yeah, I thought it was an
Huh.
Oras move as well.
We'll go to black-white. Oh, it's
It
like
was.
all garbage in black-white. The most viable one that gets it is Fortress.
Ooh, don't give me any ideas. Got to hit all the fairy types in black-white. You can do a 105% to Alakazam rather than 10% with Gyro.
Does anything click Heavy Slam this in Oras?
I mean, I don't think so.
There's no Selly yet. I guess Mega Aggron if you're crazy.
Yeah, I mean, Mega Aggron really picked up in Gen 7.
Yeah,
Is it
Ben
out
Gay
of
used it.
Moonblast now?
Crit
Yeah,
there?
so-
Crit there was kind of scary, no? Oh.
Well, I think it was just a matter of leaving the Hippo in range, assuming HPI.
Oh, HP Ice. Okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure what
This
move.
was actually a really cool game. Like this.
That was
probably
a
one of
good
the games
game. The misclick was a shame, but it's nice to see it didn't matter.
Yeah, really cool game.
Yeah, good job by Lighthouses. I think I know he took a really long break from the game, but he seems to be winning at a moderate rate. I know the 3 o'clock games are coming up soon.
Hmm.
So that would be Drakenquell versus Skype, Groudon versus We Three Kings, M Forbes versus Sinnoh Confirmed, and then Fade versus Luigi.
Hang on, we forgot something. The GSC games.
Oh, yeah.
Is the GSC game still going on?
Vanny got a double edge and then said finally, and then I closed the game.
So it could still be going. We don't know.
No, it's over. But I mean, like, if I were to talk about the game, me being rude to another Smogon user on stream, so I'm just not gonna.
We could watch the Behe
No, I
Mr.
respect
Soup game.
Is that still going?
It just ended a little bit ago.
Oh, okay.
But we have 5 minutes until the game starts, so let's watch
Yeah,
that.
we have time to review one game.
Well,
There's
maybe.
also Yovan versus ZavGB for OST. That's pretty cool.
That's cool. I got my OST opponent this week loaded. They loaded the Keldeo Tinkerton team,
Oh,
Prime Pult, and
freezed immediately.
something else, some other RMT that everyone uses. That was crazy.
The sample teams are really, really good in SV, I think.
Yeah.
Behe's Umbreon being frozen immediately is kind of sucks for him.
Yeah.
Did you know? I found this out the other day. Did you know they don't put like the EVs on DVP sample teams because they're like, you don't deserve the good stuff yet. You got to work for it. That's crazy.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
I'd have to see that to believe that. I mean, I do think that.
I think they put like 250, 250, 252,
Yeah, they don't
252.
give them
They
the
don't do any-
juicy spreads.
no juicy spreads.
Hmm.
Four minutes. How are the standings looking? Who's good in SPL so far after 4 weeks?
Teams
know
or
the-
players?
Teams. I know the what's it called? Just one. The Scooters won, so now they're at 7 wins.
I'll pull
The
it up for
Tyrants
you.
need 1 win. Ooh, there's still a few series that are yet to be decided. Wow,
The
that's pretty
Ruiners
cool.
are crushing. The Tigers, living up to to Tigers' fame in last place.
Yeah, the Tigers being in last
No,
place
it's
is kind of
tied.
surprising to me.
It's
too.
4-4. It's 4-4.
The bigs
There's a lot of
having a
close
nice
series.
8th right now. Dude, is this the best managers like collective that a team's ever had in one of these tours? Like Tony ABRX Scale's pretty good. Like, if they can't save the bigs, who can?
Yeah. They're down with Damien. Well, Mr. Soup won, so it's tied 4-4.
Hmm.
Oh, GSC started. Chulio versus Ruby Blood.
We're really getting all the GSCs out of the way, aren't we?
Cider if Ruby Blood wins.
Julio's been. What's Julio's record right now?
No clue.
Yeah. I will check. Oh, Chile is actually doing quite well. 2-1 right now.
Nice.
I have never seen Executor in a Gen 2 game before.
It's pretty
Oh,
good.
Really?
Good.
Yeah.
That's pretty
Yeah,
common.
It's there. It'd be there. It's really good, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we see it could boom. It has hidden power fire that gen. I think it even runs thief sometimes without lefties, right?
Yeah. I mean, if you think
What's the score of
executives,
Julio the Tyrant series?
6-4 in favor of the Tyrants.
wait until you see one of those Entei Houndoom teams, Mason, it'll blow your mind.
Hmm.
It's like some silence right now, just in awe of the GSC gaming we're witnessing.
Yeah.
I have no idea what to say about what's happening. It's like,
It's if Mr. Soup gets a boom turn right, and Zapdos becomes a little overwhelming.
yeah.
And Zapdos and Jinx become a little overwhelming. This is a good matchup for Soup. It's just, yeah.
Good double edge. How common is it to have a game where there's no ground type on either side? Like no Golem? Or I guess no Nido King, but mostly no Golem.
Yeah, Nidoking Golem, Steelix, or you'll usually see like a Nidoking Golem or a Steelix over like Executor on Mr. Soup's team, but he opted for just a resist instead of a full-on immunity.
I guess in
And
these early
as-
gens, you don't have Volt Switch to worry about, so grounds are less
Yeah.
like every single team.
Exactly, and B he also has the best electric resist in the tier, so he doesn't have to worry about that.
Yeah, well, the best electric resist in the tier is actually Snorlax, but yeah.
Nah, it's Raikou. Like it takes on, it takes less, but it just gets haxed every game, really.
Pretty
Speaking of
unlucky
hacks,
Whirlwind pull. But I guess
Yeah,
there's
that's
not
so-
many good ones to pull from that Whirlwind.
No. This team beats up on Skarm.
Ooh. The
Nice-
spin was a bit
yeah.
ambitious.
Nice spin block. That's kind of great. Mr. Soup putting on the pressure.
For sure.
Oh, yes.
Oh, these doubles.
That was awesome.
Oh my god, every single turn. Oh, Gengar coming again here? Or
No, just goes for the bolt, right? Oh, the whirlwind!
double whirlwind.
It's crazy.
I mean, once that Starmie cracks, it looks so hard. Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, wow.
What's
Jeez.
the GSC sleep again? Is it 1 to 6 turns?
Well, 1 to 7, but
Jeez.
Mm.
I didn't know that.
yeah.
But you can...
Do you still need to wake up the turn that you wake up, or is it just like normal?
No, it's
I-
like normal.
you
It's not
move.
like RBY.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Soup is playing really well here. I mean, helps that he doesn't have to deal with an Umbreon, but you get a free Whirlwind here. Yeah. Freeze is like you thaw and then you don't move yet.
Mm. Okay.
Oh, that was nice. Back to
Whirlwind again? Ooh, not quite.
he covers. That was a nice T-bolt.
No. He had to pull rest there.
Yeah.
I guess
sucks.
there's another chance though. Yeah, it took an over.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, with
Yeah.
Raikou
Nah, I just
gone,
don't
for
think-
sure.
Yeah, he can't withstand all the special attackers, especially because now Lax has to just eat everything, and yeah, not good for Behe.
I wish Snorlax was still good. Such a cool Pokemon.
Yeah.
It was always my favorite in the cartoon as a kid. That
It's a good pick.
guy had an
Good pick.
aura, let me tell you.
I think when was the last time Lax was used in OU? I know like an OU tournament
No,
game?
I remember this. It was World Cup 2022. I think a Greek player brought Belly Drum Snorlax and Gen 8 OU. Do you remember this, Sitch?
I remember in Gen 7.
Yes, vaguely.
In Gen
Yeah.
7 someone used I think it might have been Zamog used Snorlax. It was like Figgy
Yes.
Berry, Belly Drum.
It was Fiki Dry Recycled Belly Drum, and he was really hyped.
That must
That's
have been
awesome.
like 8 years ago at this point. 7 years ago. Jesus. But yeah, no, you definitely remember that. That's pretty fun.
Oh, man. I
Yeah,
feel like I'm surprised nobody's tried it in Gen 9, because, I mean,
Gen 9.
its typing has always been a sort of downside, right? But, I mean, let me tell you, in SV, we're down bad for stuff that switches into Dragapult. I'll take anything.
Yeah. The issue is you just get burned.
Yeah, maybe you could run like Rest Talk. Hold
Yeah.
on, let me cook.
Zapdos just
You can't roll
wins
rest.
now,
I guess
right?
Dondozo's is
Yeah,
better.
Zap wins.
Oh, wow. Called out the sub, too.
Yeah, that was dirty.
Nice 56.
Thunderbolt literally kills everything. That's crazy.
Is it, speaking of Gen 2 sprites, isn't Zapdos' beak a little bit too long? You know what I mean?
Yeah, like
Looks kind of
only slightly. It's like a few pixels dragged out. I don't really know how I feel
like a
about it.
hummingbird. thing
Yeah.
going on.
Yeah. But I think that's like its whole design, though. Low key.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Well, we got
I don't
the Gen 7 games going on. Let's get
Yeah.
those in, and then we'll call the stream.
That's
Sure.
good.
Yeah.
All right,
Good for
so
team.
Go
let's
get-
do Drake
Go
versus
get
Sky
ready for the
Penguin
Super Bowl.
first.
Is that game live?
Sorry, the big.
This game,
The
both
big game, the
games
big
are
game.
live.
Ooh, I missed that. Sorry. I saw the Luigi game and not the Fade. My apologies.
You're all good.
Classic Rain
Oh,
versus
Z celebrate.
Oh, is it against Stored Power? Does it kill?
Kill?
No.
No, not even
You just be
close.
back and kill it, right? Yeah. But honestly, for Victini and Terrain, that's kind of like a positive. I don't hate that.
Yeah, that's a great trade.
This also probably reveals its
Oh, yeah.
specs on the Blaze.
Yeah, for sure.
And a great SERP there because he knew he wasn't going to click Dark Pulse with Magirna at full. So I think Drake is playing that early game. It's not a good matchup for Drake, but I think he's playing it nicely.
I think it's going to be too hard to do with Swampert.
Yeah, so Swampert is big, especially with SERP chip. Now your only real check is the Gyarados. But also Greninja now clicks a water move and does a ton of damage to everything.
That's true.
You also can soft check via Landorus. So, because it's not Z. We were showing that before. So that means that you can set up rain. Like, you're not able to kill the Ferrothorn. So there could be
I know a little bit.
the Gara.
Oh, there's another game on right now. Jeez.
Yeah, everyone's playing right now because no one played earlier in the week.
This shouldn't take very long.
I'm shocked we saw Combine there. It might mean that it's not gonna Z because we saw the Z in Victini.
Hey, how crazy would Sugarberry Fleur Cannon go here?
Flare Cannon. I said Flare Storm, didn't I?
It has the same animation as Diamond Storm, so I can't blame you.
There we go. Yeah. Felt like we saw these like new crazy moves in Gen 6 Gen. They're all blend together. My.
Yeah. Oh, Ace?
No.
Oh, that's so tragic.
That's so ridiculous. Oh my god, that's really unfortunate.
I hate misses.
Did it kill? Swampert's got some...
I think it would have probably
That's
not killed because if it's living that always, which maybe not, then
yeah,
it's probably not fully defensive and it's probably not fully special. It's got like max HP with like
I agree.
But I don't know the facts of the matter, so.
That is so unfortunate.
Yeah, that's terrible because now Dark Pulse also kind of just cleans unless Mega Gyarados gets up before. Mega Gyarados, especially with Ferrothorn, like common item with it on lane, isn't really gonna be super helpful.
No, yeah.
That was a nice stealth roll. Yeah, it's looking over. You just win with Swampert, and when Gyarados comes in, you go Ferrothorn, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Nice T-Fog. So I guess he U-turns, yeah.
Yeah.
Good Gara there.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I'm so used to the turns being clicked so quickly because we were going over games and now we're like. That's funny.
Pharaoh's out.
Pharaoh's
This isn't
out.
Z-Gara, it's Omega, so he's gonna... Is that Scarf Superior, we think?
I don't think so. I mean,
Superior.
it could be Rocky Helmet.
Yeah, it's probably Helmet, right? Ooh, that'd be cool. Good gyro right there by Skype. Trying to catch a greedy paint split, maybe. But Blaze comes out. This thing's
It
kind
could
of a
be
threat.
stuff. I guess it depends how much speed control you want, because we know this is Specs Place, and we know it's Z Victini, and we know it's Rocks on the old mate. What's it called, Lander?
Oh, stay in here on the Shadow Ball, or are you just gonna fodder Manaphy? Because I think you have the fodder Manaphy, right?
That's a good question.
Because like, there's
You
no
really-
way he's clicking a fire
you
move
really-
with the risk of Pelipper, but you can't really.
You really don't want to risk losing.
Ooh,
Um,
yeah, this is why I would go Manaphy first, because you could just go Greninja after. But I guess you don't need all the rain turns in theory.
You really don't want to risk losing any HP on Ferrothorn, just because
Yeah.
a DD on the Gyarados could be quite threatening.
Excuse me, sorry. Yeah, but now you just click Dark Pulse. I guess you could even click Surf. It should 2-hit the Superior, but you risk it then being a Scarf.
I just Dark Pulse.
Yeah, I think Dark Pulse is fine. In theory, the game goes Dark Pulse into this or Dark Pulse into Surf. Something dies. They go to Gyarados, and then we see
go
Gyarados
for,
try and muscle past the Ferrothorn, I guess.
But oh, goodbye. Lando. Oh yeah, okay. This must be the. Is it Scarf Rocks? I guess it must be.
It could be Scarf Rocks in theory. It could also be like a Sash Boom set, and he's trying to like bluff Scarf.
Yeah, true. Could also just be like a Spadef set, even something more defensive, and it's just hoping to eat the Dark Pulse. But oh, there's rocks.
There's Rocks. That's a nice bluff and play there from Drake, but there isn't really a great play now. Like if you go Gyarados, suddenly you're putting yourself dangerously weak to where you can just get swept by, whenever the Greninja comes in next anyway.
Is those gets he into him?
No, okay, Rocks. That's fine.
I think that rocks was a little bit.
I would have just Waterfall, man. Like
Yeah,
it's kinda
exactly. I
crazy.
think rocks is. I mean, what are you hoping to chip down? Like, it's a bit, yeah. Oh, well, there's a DD. I guess we'll see what happens here.
My guess is we're going to see a second DD here on a Power Whip.
No, you know what I think we're gonna see? I think we're gonna see subbing to Fisher a Power Whip miss.
Maybe.
Because he's usually run sub, right? Or
It
I
could
guess
be
sometimes it's
Sub,
on.
It could be Earthquake. It could be a lot of things,
Or-
honestly.
I don't even know. Because, like, even if you DD on Power Whip, Jaraball's just going to wipe you out next turn, and you don't ever really... Yeah, oh, yeah, there it is. So I guess we'll see.
At this point, you're committed to the bit, right? So you have to sub again.
Yeah. You honestly meg it, too, so Garaball can't break it. Because, like, what else are you going to do? Yeah, this is not... I don't think this is going to work
It's just a
out.
hard matchup for Drake, honestly.
Rain's so strong in this shit. I think Rain sucks in Gen 9, like, for example.
But Rain
But in
is
this
easily
gen,
the best in Gen 7 of all the Fairy Gems.
yeah, for sure. EQ sub DD Waterfall. So it's not Crunch. That's interesting. Is it Megalith?
No, he just doesn't
Nope.
want to draw the super effective.
Wait, what?
Oh, he's no waterfall. It's
No
common,
Waterfall. That's
Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah. They be using that for whatever reason.
I feel like that's crazy when your Gyarados gets walled by Hippo.
Yeah. No, thankfully Hippo's Hippo. Scarf Superior, I'm telling you, can one out here.
Maybe
Can it beat the Torn?
that Corn's gonna be an obstacle.
Oh,
Well,
it's
everything's
paralyzed.
paralyzed, so
Yeah.
anything's possible. Oh, is this manual rain 4th move? No, it's rocks. Yeah, Scarf Surf might literally just win. There's the punch. Well, let's see. 1. Nope.
Goodbye.
That's interesting then. Not really any speed control to speak of on Sharken's team, unless that really is Scarf, Rock, Slander. But
Let's
yeah, it looks really vulnerable to a Gren.
let's hop into the
Another sort of fast threat.
other SM game. It's Luigi versus Fade.
Yeah,
Ooh, that's a
sure.
boomer.
After Luigi
No
plays Fade,
more
I'd probably
rain.
keep going.
Actually,
literally the same thing.
I see Chansey. Let's do the quick SV game. How about that? And then we'll call it.
Sure.
Oh,
What's the SV game?
oh god, there's a pink one. M Forbes versus Hoenn confirmed.
Versus Hoenn, okay.
I've seen that M4's team. I don't remember where I saw it, but
Pink Pokemon.
that's not a new team.
Pink Pokemon give me PTSD.
Another Keldeo use.
Yeah, pushing the agenda of the Keldeo.
Nice switch right there from Hoenn.
Curse. Honestly, it's been a
Guard
minute
is-
since I've seen a curse
Yeah,
one
this
of
might
these.
just. Does Guard just beat everything?
It's looking possible. Oh, now it's looking really possible. Volt switch? Oh my god.
Yeah, you Volt here. It's free.
Ooh. Oh, I remember where I've seen this team now, actually. I think I was on M4's team in SCL, and I think he brought this in a test game but never ended up using it. So
Man,
this
that's
must
so
be...
strong.
Yeah, that's insanely strong.
That's awesome.
Low kicks. I think this mon sucks. I can't believe people use it.
That's alright.
I've been wrong in the past.
It looks like. Is that Bandit or is that Silver Powder?
It runs
I'm gonna
silver
look out.
powder.
Yeah.
you
Mola comes out on a flip turn,
SPL?
maybe. Oh my god, that is Specs. Haha.
Yeah,
You
50,
got too much sauce there.
54% with Secret Sword to a Lomomola is crazy.
Yeah, that's insane.
Doesn't even matter. Nice spin. Doesn't even-
Tusk is looking crazy.
I mean, I feel like because this mon sometimes gets like relegated to like being a fat guy who stands in the way of King Gambit. People forget how insanely powerful it is sometimes.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Zama moment?
This just beats everything, or I guess he has Zap, but you gotta sack something first, yeah.
Goodbye, Tinkaton.
Does Zap even eat?
It does. Oh my god.
Oh,
It does like 50. Yeah, that does so much.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if it was a fat Zap or a offensive Zap, but
It's probably
good to
not
keep it.
fully defensive, like it might have some speed, but it's definitely on the bulky.
is he gonna die?
Oh my
Oh
god.
yeah, he's sacking it for Keldeo. That makes sense.
Yeah, Keld gets a big surf up here. It does what, 30? 16 is crazy.
Yeah.
Gold.
Oh, nice Scald.
think I would have flipped turned, but I don't know.
Tusk claims another.
Is it gonna kill all 6?
Um,
Oh wow.
Yeah, I guess
was-
it is.
do not die to
no, I
Scald
think
here.
it's down here.
Oh my god,
Oh my god, it's got Heaven's Mandate.
that's crazy.
Oof.
All right, well, we're gonna call it there, and I'll go probably
Yeah.
watch the Super Bowl, other than drifting.
Yeah, go Birds. No,
so-
I'm going to watch it.
Oh, drifting is staying up for 24
That's
straight
right.
hours to watch the Super Bowl, folks. So,
We're what are we, Chiefs or Birds? I know Finch
Neither.
fans already.
I'm a Chiefs fan. To Finch's chagrin.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, my
You're rooting
fault.
for the scripts to go through.
Yeah, of course. I live in Missouri. I can't not be a Chiefs fan. So
Yeah,
okay.
you have an excuse.
yeah, I have an
You have a
excuse.
reason.
You
You
and-
just hopped on the bandwagon, though. You're dead.
No,
No
no,
other
no,
human
no
on the planet.
bandwagon. I've rooted for the Chiefs and
Yeah,
the
no,
Rams.
but
my
like
whole
I
life.
have like friends who live in like New Jersey who are Chiefs fans. I'm like, what are we doing?
Yeah, no, that doesn't make any sense. I live in Missouri though. I got a big excuse, but
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine.
thank you everybody for
That's
joining
awesome.
us. This has been Finch, Marco P, Drifting, Gold Mason, and then some brief appearances
stories, we
from
had Manat. Thank you
stories
to
and
everyone.
Manat. Yeah, thank you everybody for joining us, and we will see you next week on Smogon Gameday for SPL Week 5. See you then.
Later.
Later, guys.
Later.
Bye.